One, two, three.
Yo, that noise, bro, that noise. Whoever has music in the background, turn off the mic.
I lost my eyes out.
Bro, this shit preload is taking forever, bro. I think my internet's fucked up, bro.
Tony, thank you. My shooters are taking pretty quick. That's what Johnson keeps saying. My shooters.
What's up, bro? What's up, guys?
What's up,
Bro, that guy literally is snipe us on arena. I knew he gonna do it.
Oh. Hello. I really needed to look up one more time what I'm supposed to be doing now. State of Decay? Yes, that is correct. But, I'm trying to beat, Lethal. From a fresh community. I looked up, like, hey, how do you kind of do this? So, I'm gonna do it. I realized I had it set to multiplayer. So, it doesn't pause. That's probably an issue. Have you beat Lethal? Mr. Ragnar?
Could use an extra hand over here. Can you spare anyone?
Okay, it pauses now. That's a good. Oh, I probably should do to Discord. Oh. Best gamer in the world. I'm gonna give it a shot. So I've started the map. Just bare started, like bare ass started. I'm gonna give it a shot. I don't. I'm trying to remember what the tricks were, and it's like just kind of get after it. That's really most of it. Just get on with it. The killing the plague hearts. Also tweaking the curveballs
I should be there in no time.
is
Thanks.
okay. We need food, 100% food, and oh, here we go. Food and building supplies. And then I guess, even though they're right next to each other, setting up one of these as an outpost for food is the trick. Oh, dang it. What do I need to... Not go XLR settings. It's a workshop. It has to be a workshop. I always do the workshop. Dude, lethal is a whole... It's a whole thing. I'm really digging the lighting changes. Like, the flashlight is actually worth using now.
All quiet now.
Oh, wait, gotta mess with settings. Okay. There we go. Really need a food. I guess I could just set this to be an outpost now.
I have another task for you. Details forthcoming.
I don't have a crossbow. Don't have the only. This is the only pew pew. Only weapon. Only ranged weapon at all. And it's not suppressed. Oh no! Need more influence. I may have made an oopsie.
I think we've got the place to ourselves.
Rabbits, good evening. How you doing? This is a challenge. The hardest difficulty. It's really no joke. I did a little bit of research though. So maybe not. Just get wrecked immediately? Maybe? Maybe? Probably. We need everything, but it's all
We
doing
don't put an
all
outpost
right
here.
for
We're
right
nuts.
now. Rabbits from a while ago, you say? Maybe? Remind me? Bait crate. Just baiting. Oh no, there's a... These guys are coming. The bait crate was up kind of up here. These guys are probably all migrating from the bait and crating. You need 300 influence to make an outpost. Wait, what do we got? Oh, interesting. Another crate. Yes, go investigate for the busted car. When we were in a Discord server where it was a debate one, that is a lot of Discord servers that I'm in. Oh man, this car is in bad shape. Oh no.
If I take out the nearest plague cart, this might clear up.
I think there's a feral following. Oh, I should have walked this. It's not too bad.
I guess this is as good as it gets in plague territory.
Scary. Oh, they can climb. Why can they climb? Oh, this is bad. No, this is bad. Why can they climb? That's not a thing. And oh yeah, I forgot they make noise now too. Everything makes noise. We juked him. Oh, zombie game with different options. Yeah, Death Road to Canada. Yeah, it's like a Dungeons and Dragons kind of thing. Cocksick. Welcome in. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah, Discord not being on streamer mode is an issue. Let's fix that. Bingo, bango, bongo. Something in the jungle. Okay, here we go. It's been a while since I've not been streaming all that much. Like I'm just kind of now getting back into it. Not quite into season 6 yet. This is still kind of pre-season, getting ready. I need to get my lighting better. I'm gonna do a lot of unboxing stuff. Got a little table set up and the camera to do repairing things. Or, you know, deep dive tabletop reviews of things. That crate was not worth coming to. Feels like taking the ambulance is the better maneuver. Oh, the cami netting. I have disassembled and reassembled this room a few times. I'm not sure how I want it to really end up yet. We'll get there. Not quite yet. Is this too risky? Yeah, this is too risky, but I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. The biscuit being a gas can. Ah ha ha. Aha. Yes. I'm gonna go take the ambulance. Oh, hello. Excuse me, folks. Just gonna squeeze through here. So, on Lethal now, apparently, I'm not 100% on the mechanic, but killing plague zombies in a plague heart's area of influence just kind of tickles it. To where it, you know, you do too many in it, and then it wakes up. And then there's like a 40-minute timer that action will then get undone. Hello, Horde? Is that Horde? Oh, sure, is something. We're gonna go. You're going every way. Okay. Alrighty. Definitely gonna do a mission right now, really because needing influence to get the food outpost, so we don't. Oh, got food there. Got a bag of food. Okay, we're gonna be okay for a minute. Excuse me, sir, you appear to be displaying feral tendencies.
Not even worth my time to search.
Oh, no, 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 no.
So tired.
Not optimal. What do we got? Got a screamer looking this direction. Mm-hmm. And a little bloater. The ambulance sure is banged up. Risky. Very risky. And go. Go, gadget, go. Ranger and Rogue, were you sent by somebody who wanted me unalived? Or unelevated, I guess?
Now who's on the edge there? But I think I'll stick it out a little longer.
Oh, no. Oh, little love tap with the pillar. Oh, no, no, no. Excuse me. Oh, no, no, no. What's...
Yeah, breathing through your nose does not help. Blech.
Okay. Need to do a strategic parking job here. You know, like it's on Lethal. Because it is.
I do not want that bloater getting too close.
Scary. Whiskey Dicks. Good evening. What do we got going on here, guys? Oh. Cleo drop, you say? Where's the Cleo drop?
I gotta rest. Crap, that's a lot of Z's.
Just kind of go pew 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 pew. Search the Clio drop
Could be
in
a
the
good addition
area.
as an outpost. Okay, nothing more to see here. Crap. Got a screamer here.
Not really sure what a Clio drop is supposed to look like. I think it's a large box. Oh. Is that it? No way, that's too far away. A Clio drop. It's I don't know that they ever explain what Clio is. It's like not NASA, but something. It's gonna have to be really close. A satellite in one of the yeah, there's a Clio drop in the first game, I think, that you can clear. Might have been in this one. I think it's in a warehouse. Warehouse one? Warehouse base? Not sure. But what? Clio drop. Shadows. I've never played it with the graphics up so high. It looks so great. I'm happy. This is happy. Almost feels like that has to be it. Huh. Oh, hello. Bloater just bloating. Blood Feral, you say? Oh, and a screamer. Oh, nope. Oop.
Not good. Not good. I am too young and pretty to die!
No, 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 no. No, no, no. No! Well. Well, that's that. Yeah, no more Julia.
Guess who's back?
She had the only gun. Oh, they're both at full health. Okay. Oh no, this definitely. Oh man, that survivor had like how I think it was hygiene too. That's no bueno. Nah, Dan, there's no back to life. There's no, it's permanent. And it's like you will literally never get a survivor that has the same combination of everything. There's too many variables. Even starting a fresh game and just hitting roll, just rolling. You can just generate. You know, look at what the character has, and then generate a new one. Don't like it? Generate a new one. Generate a new one, and that's how you can start. That's how you start the game, which I'm probably going to need to, not too far away here. Okay. We're gonna go around the plague area. What is it? Oh, we got a horde. Engaging in risky behavior. A screamer with his back to the wall? Yeah, that's I mean, this is a choice. I'm making it. You know, we'll see how it works out. Okay, we look clear.
God, I am so sick of plague zombies.
Or right meow. Ooh, I hear somebody lurking. So right now, I think out of the influence zone of the plague heart, so safe to kill it and getting the money, the influence.
People
That's the
ask me if
reason
Red Talon has a plan for
for risking.
rebuilding the rest of the world.
I think. I have no idea.
One problem at a time, folks. One problem at a time.
I thought so. I've got what 631 hours into this game, State of Decay 2. Playing on Lethal lets you realize, oh, I really don't know what I'm doing. And watching just a few videos about how things really work. Like, this is the real mechanics of the game. Like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing. This is not what I've been doing. Be very, very quiet. Still have not got a sample yet. A blood plague sample. Are we in? Oh no, we are indeed in the plague territory. And this guy's, hello. Oh no, I'm a zombie too. Don't worry about it. This is what I was saying before. The plague zombies on Lethal, they make noise too. Not as much as the screamers, but they're like mini screamers, all of them. So, I mean, no, can't go that way. Oh no, kind of stuck. Down is the only option. My aspect is 2/3 of the screen. Yes, that is my entire monitor. It's an ultra wide, so I made my canvas taller and then put all the camera and chat and all the stuff up there so it looks more normal on, like, in a browser or on mobile or whatever. Otherwise it'd be just it'd be the same thing. It'd just have like a black bar at the top and bottom, I think, anyway. Okay, we're gonna split the difference here. Oh, in the middle, in the black part, I put like Discord and if I've got a video pulled up or anything, that goes in there. So there's got options. Yeah, having the ultra wide, I'm not as big a fan. After having used this monitor in ultra wide for, I don't know, 4 or 5, somewhere in there years. Nah, the width, so it's a 35 ultra wide curved, right? Because it's curved, it's fancy. The width is, I could even go just a little bit more narrow for the main monitor, but it needs to be taller. It really does. With the resolution being 1440 tall, like, it's not quite tall enough to have like 2 windows, you know, going vertically. for when you're just doing normal like work stuff or whatever. It's just a little too squished. Whatever the next bump up in resolution is for the vertical resolution, I think that's the way to go. Oh man, that was my highest leveled up
Good look for me.
tune also. Okay, we've got... Zombies will be stinky. Okay. Oh, this mother lover. Okay. I'm gonna go retrieve gear from our deceased comrade. Oh. Right, there's a feral. Just kinda... Nope, you know what? We'll just leave it for now. Nope, 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 nope. Huzzah! Oh no, there's two. There were two. Oh, there are brambles or something here. Where's, where's my body? Got my stuff. No. Okay, that Plague Heart Stirs message is that's the warning. Getting a little too busy over here. Very risky. Well, these guys aren't plague zombies, so I think it's okay. If not, things are gonna get really bad really quick. Oh, friend. Oh.
I'll take care of this, buddy. I promise. No room.
Fortunately, we have a van. That's also an ambulance now. Needs a little TLC. What's in the back? In the back is very clearly not an ambulance. Just back home. Nope. Nope. Excuse me, sir. Nope. Not doing that. I'm gonna go back home and new strategy. Well, let's scout real quick.
A bloater. Ugh, just... Ugh.
Well, shit, it's off. It's possibly off-road. How far? 300, huh? Guess wouldn't hurt to go take a look. Unless something silly like a loader off the road happens, and then, you know, it'd probably just end the game. No risk. And we find a truck. Truck with a repair kit.
Sticking around here too long would not be smart.
Now we dismount and approach. Oh, this is the Clio. It's doing the booply boops. Booply boops. That's how you tell if it's a Clio. This is the actual mission thing. So, theoretically, should get some kind of... Well, I mean, should definitely get experience, but... Nope. Ah, no.
Won't work. I gotta rest.
Oh, hello. Yes. Indeedly do. That'll do. Pig. That'll do.
A fine performance, to be sure. Many thanks.
And, you know, got one in the pipe, so pop off 30 rounds, 31 rounds. Okay. Yes, this is much that are integrally suppressed. Oh, hello. Man, too bad that couldn't happen before the friggin' first one died. Okay, things are getting more positive. Back to home base. And we need to leave this plague heart alone for, I don't remember if it's 40. It's 40 minutes. I don't know if it's in-game minutes though. So we can follow the creek. Oh, and we can do a little more scouting on the way home, too. Wally. Just kind of around. Excuse me, sir. You could not. I sure would appreciate it. Now I'm curious if very subtly the car noise influenced that zombie. Oh, schnikels. If you look at it like that, it looks like a friggin' massive can with a bat. That's funny. Actually, wait a tick. Is that a UBR? No, it's not a UBR stock.
That's enough looking around for now.
255 influence, not quite enough to claim an outpost. We need more materials. Yeah, this is definitely lethal. Definitely more materials. That's the current... Oh. Yeah, materials. Go take a little look-see here.
Looks like nobody else is home. But with a plague heart around, that won't last.
And it's not locked. What do we got inside? You probably need 2 more. I think there's only like 4 like objects inside a
That's nice.
ruck.
Ish.
There's the rucksacks, they say, aren't rucksacks. They're like sea bags, or Army would call them duffel bags.
This might be useful.
Smoke, yes. Okay, smoke is very yes.
I'm gonna need a lighter load soon.
I didn't know how powerful smoke grenades are. Apparently they make it like literally nothing, like zombies can't see you at all. They know you're there, but they can't attack you. So, for taking out plague hearts, the plague hearts.
I already got all I can handle. Now that's heavy.
We're handling the plague hearts. The smoke grenade's kind of OP to melee and save explosives. Oh, hello. Yeah, plague hearts. You got to brush your teeth and use scope, and then you can cut down on the plague hearts. Well, that's silly. Who's putting a shelf right in front of the door? Wait, what are these cans? These... Oh, they're empties. Yeah. So, another thing I've learned is that the, yeah, stamina is like king on lethal. So this, survivor, I guess you call, 20% less fatigue severity for the entire community feels like really OP. Excuse me, sir. I'm gonna ask you to move along. Feels like with the realization that, yeah, killing, sometimes even just killing the zombies in the area is bad because it can wake up the plague heart. The distraction devices seem much more useful. Like the egg timers or firecrackers or whatever. Oh, hello. Oh. Pretty please, Plackhart, if you could just not. Wake up. I sure would appreciate it.
I was on the edge there, but I think I'll stick it out a little longer.
Oh! Wait, no, we are near a plague heart. I just don't know where it is. And getting NPCs to kill especially plague zombies in plague territory appears to be the trick, because then they don't count towards waking up the plague heart, and they can still drop plague samples. So I mean, that's nice. You know, doing some field repairs, a little plague zombie wandering over. Oh, no, no. No, that was a mistake. It would be so easy to just pop all these guys. Or the bloater as a distraction. You're gonna look right at me, aren't you? This badass rifle, friggin' put an ACOG on it, dude. Like, what? You get how much budget? Nah, you got a can on it. Just even a primary arms 5x. That's plenty. Which I found. I found in I've got a few boxes of glass and like backup irons and all that good stuff. I found I have the primary arms. It's either 2 or 2.5 power. The primary arms with the ACSS reticle 5x, and I didn't even realize I had the Vortex. So like the direct competing product. 5 power. So I feel obligated to do a direct comparison to TA31F, which is not 5x. It's not even 4x. It's like a 3.5, as I recall, or 3.7, something wonky. But the field of view on an ACOG, a TA31F ACOG, is like 110 degrees. It's something wild. That's nothing else even comes close.
God, I am so sick of plague zombies.
Huzzah! Oh, wait, no, we're... Okay, yeah, we're away from... We are away from the, Oh. We're away from the plague heart that was disturbed. Oh, here's one. Found it. I was just looking for. Little plague heart. Discovery tour. I'm still not sure if busting through fences causes damage to the engine.
If you're listening and feeling helpful, could you swing by? Thanks.
Didn't need it.
Oh, nope. That's...
Okay. No Zeds around, but
Things are gonna get...
place with a plague heart close by.
Oh, no. In my zeal to squish the feral, which you can do backwards. Like, they juke you that you cannot hit them driving forward. It's standard. But because they'll juke. But then, if you flip back around and go backwards, then you can get them. Oh, hello. Hello, friends. Yes, yes. Draw them in.
And that's done. Make them last.
So I guess kind of hand is forced now. Really have to. Like, have to go kill this plague heart. Oh man, there's infesting hordes going out and all kinds of manner of nonsense. This one's got to go. Oh man, this is I am not ready for this.
Yeah, no, that's not a thing.
Still going? Get something, girl. Damn, look at that. Just infinite ammo over there. Must be nice. Oh, right. Already used the, already used the repair kit. Okay. And doing all the manipulating.
I'm gonna see if resting up will take care of this.
Oh man, workshop. Workshop and fire. It's so yeah. This is lethal. Getting this influence is a lot more tricky. We can do though. Let's go sell stuff. What do we have? We got one soda can bomb, one Molotov, one smoke. Is that enough to take out a plague guard? I don't think so. We really need a workshop. But need more building materials first.
I gotta catch my...
Whose crappy plan was this? Getting close. Hang in there. All right, let's
Oh,
get you home.
I have a friend now.
I owe you one. You're welcome.
Yes. I know you didn't. Juggernauts have obtained Gargantua.
Beggars and choosers and
Better sense of smell. Oh man, this is I didn't sign up for this one. I thought I tweaked the curveball. That's like the worst one. Is it? Is it not?
well, that ain't half bad.
Alright, guys, I'm ready to get back in the game.
From what I understand also, that not getting at least a crossbow this far in and exploring kind of all the campsites and everything that I have is not usual. Feeling like salt air. Whatever do you mean,
This wouldn't
Daniel-san?
make the worst outpost.
We get a little materials action. Maybe a dumpster? Dumpster dive? No? Ah!
We got a
Already-
whole zombie infestation here.
Already got ready.
It's locked up.
Did not bring the rifle with the integral suppressor.
That screamer could bring a lot of uglies.
Uglies. Very clearly a shovel here, and a shovel is a weapon. Why is that? Why? Just why? Oh man, yeah, this is okay, so we need to build, gotta get these materials back home post haste, build a workshop. More materials, I think, to build some bombs and then go kill that plague heart. Crossbows, Daniel-san, were completely silent.
What you got?
Sure, why not?
And, for, getting more plague samples, which is very difficult to do on lethal. Like, they almost never drop. And using a crossbow increases the chances of getting plague samples. Even doing, like, a melee stealth kill. Yeah, using a crossbow is more chance. I know. You love listening to Mr. Ranger about that, but I assure you, crossbows are definitely good. Especially in lethal. Mr. Ragnar is all about, yeah, go loud. Go big, go loud, and then go home. Yeah, sometimes that works.
Of course I like you. I've gone at least a day since calling you an asshole.
Okay, we've got enough without too much risk. Running out. There we go. Materials, and then go get.
Morale is important. I've seen petty disagreements bring down an entire community. Remember, we survive together or not at all.
I mean, maybe a hold off, because this influence is hard to come by. Make the, yeah, we'll just go take out that plague heart, and then, if
Whatever you're looking for, it's not here.
Still alive, if the game isn't over, then make a food outpost out in town. Ah, that was very loud. Oh, things are getting a little scarier. Seriously? The, busting a door appears to have attracted... Look at this! Look at all of this shit coming in. I think that was seriously just from the door. The door getting knocked around.
People said roaches would survive the apocalypse. Nobody told me about mosquitoes.
Actually, what... Hello, Miss Shovel. I wish I could see your stats. That sure would help. What do we got? Medicine doesn't help. Okay. Okay, so bandages, maybe. Energy drinks, yes. Soda can, bomb, smoke. This is all just distractions. One Molotov. This is not enough. Have to. Hmm. Oh man, these infestations. Well, while we're waiting for the workshop and building some stuff. Some kind of reward for clearing out this infestation.
Yeah, I'm all
Oh.
run out.
Mm. Oh, nope, hello. What does it say? Non-screamer freak kills grant rewards. Okay.
It's finished. I believe some thank yous are in order.
Oh. I don't think these... So we got 1, 2 screamers, and I don't think these are part of the infestation. Okay, we got bombs. Oh, and using up all oopsies.
Look out. These are on us.
Oh no, you idiot with your unsuppressed ass having ass shit.
I'm almost out of fight.
These are all around us.
Floater nearby. That won't work.
Where's the floater? Oh. Haha! Gotcha, bitch. Oh no. Time to scoot. Pretty sure that was a feral. Oh, no, there he is. This just turned into like a boss fight type situation. This is,
Watch that bloater cloud.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'm gonna ask you to not. Ah, dude, you're friggin'. Oh, why are we on full auto? Why, Juke! Juke!
Gotta take care not to catch something. Better make this last mag count.
Professional. Oh, hello. Suppressor drops from feral? Yeah, I mean, that's okay.
Down to the last one.
Oh, there we go. Single fire. Got a little dicey.
I just dropped off a piece of scrap at base.
Feels like you should be able to pick up, no, that helmet right there, just like that shovel earlier. Oh, hello. I think we've cleared everything out, but there... Loader in the building? Oh, hell nah. I mean...
Well, it's not nothing.
If we don't get some ammo soon, we're gonna be sitting ducks.
Since we're here, and since it might have ammo... Oh man, we're on a time crunch.
Yep. This is plague territory, all right.
Oop, nope, nope. No, 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 no.
Or for the good guys.
Quit yelling so much. And shooting. Come on, ammo.
I think we picked this place clean.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to complain.
Trust me, you really don't want to hear what I think about all this.
Laura, come on, girl. We just cleared out the infestation near the house. I know everybody's dead, but look, we got a willing participant in our shenanigans. Also, I'm reasonably sure... I'm very reasonably sure that a recent patch added like some kind of indicator that shows you where your home base is. That's just always up. And it appears to not be the case. Let's take this safe home. Come on. Come on, mule. Oh, interesting. Everything fit. Can I sell you?
Let's just take a look-see.
Sure, why not?
You got a lot of chemicals. That's... I think that's really good. I don't remember for what, though. We'll see.
I smell something ugly around here. Don't this beat all?
Oh, hello, light crossbow. Yes, this is, perfect.
I can't carry that much.
We're gonna sell some snacks. Sell some snacks, yes.
Got anything good?
Sure, why not?
Perfect. Hello. The funny thing,
Whew, that's enough of that.
the distillers. Oh, they don't make beer. They make liquor. Oh, interesting. Okay, we're doing much,
I'm staying. For now.
much better. Need a whole bunch of materials.
I can't go catching this damn zombie plague thing.
This is about perfect as far as... We just need a few more weapons now for home defense. But yeah, we got light... Oh man, yeah, light... Oh, excuse me? Sir and or ma'am, what are you doing? How did that get there? So you go to the med bed.
I'll take it easy. Can't let this get the better of me.
And now we're gonna go see if I can take out a plague heart. Okay. So what do we need? Oh, okay, yeah, light crossbow with light bolts. Yes. I guess sidearm, okay. You want a heavy weapon, but I don't have any. Oh wait, I do have heavy weapon. Shovel. I have 3 big old shovels, okay. And then for the zombies, that. Energy drinks. Soda can. Distraction. Band-aids. And Molotovs. That's... might be a little premature on this, but I'm going to try. I'm going to step away for just a moment and reflect on this. All right. Definitely 28 to 30 plague hearts. Okay. Crossbows are hard to find. Wait, is that? No, that's just on lethal. Okay. 28 to 30 plague hearts. Okay. Plague hearts are absurdly durable and awaken extremely easily. Doesn't kill nearby plague Zeds. Hostile humans are tougher and extremely deadly. Vehicles are made of paper, from what I understand. All freaks have blood plague. Oh, okay. Well, here we go. Final countdown. Should I bring a rifle? In case things go sideways. No, we're just gonna... Yep, soda can bombs is, and Molotovs is how we're gonna play this one. And 3 energy drinks. We try and drive very quietly.
Don't spare the gas. Go!
Oh, I'm gonna spare the gas. Oh.
picked up a hitchhiker. Take that, you feral fuck.
I mean, that's also quite effective way. Just kind of get the feral to latch onto the side and then just kind of... Oh, nope, nope. Oh, no, no, there's, that's...
I do not want to know what makes plague territory smell this bad.
That's a lot of new friends and companions that I'm just not ready for that level of commitment right now. So we're gonna just... We got a plague sample. Yeah.
Better not let that screamer call for backup.
Ooh, that's not supposed to work. You're really not supposed to...
I think we're gonna need to fix that.
You're not... Yeah, you're really not supposed to be able to drive forward over the ferals. I'm not complaining. I know it sounds kind of like I was complaining, but I'm really not. Oh, no, no, that's a bad. Try and find some place just to...
Looks like nobody else is home. With a plague heart around, that won't last.
Oh, hello, sample. No, 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 no.
That smells nasty.
Oh. That pucker factor. We got 22 rounds. But should be able to recover. Oh, no, that's... Ooh, pucker factor. Getting real. There we go, recovered. Well, two. 2 out of the 3. Oh, wasted 1. 2. Not too bad. So here's the thing. Kind of want to clean up the zombies around so that when the plague heart calls for help, they have to take longer to get there from farther away. And I left the lights on. Fortunately, that's not a mechanic. I don't even need the I don't think I noticed this before. Look, there's a pillar of blood. Light is ridiculous. Oh man. Psyching myself up here. This is probably going to end up in losing characters and not getting rid of the play cards. I'm ready for this. Oh, we got more zombie friends coming in. Outstanding. Got at least 3, maybe 4 inside. Can I? Who has a crash bar on the outside of a door? Oh, yeah.
What a wonderful smell we've discovered.
Calm down, Han. Ooh, another sample. Okay, we got a few guys there. This is gonna get... The technical term is hinky. This is gonna get hinky. Okay, so we got... Nope, 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 sit. I'm gonna sit. Don't start hitting it yet. Girl. Okay, we're gonna drink some stamina. We're gonna drink some energy drink. Wail on the plague heart until it starts pulsating. Go run around, thin the herd, probably. Okay. Then toss some soda can bombs. I don't remember if it's 2 or 3 phases. Okay, here we go. I don't know what's happening. Okay, that, run away, run away. Nobody's here yet, nobody's here, we gotta keep hitting.
It's hurting, don't let up.
Oh no, that's...
Dear God, I'm tired. I gotta catch my breath.
Hello out there. I have some goodies to trade straight from Trumbull Valley. Come on by.
Oh, wait, what? Okay, there they are.
Fire in the hole! That sure left a mark.
Now we run.
Bloater cloud.
So now... Stamina. Bandage. Oh no, shit!
Oh, I need a medic. No! Okay, scratch one plague heart.
Okay, now the trick
I
is...
feel safer already.
They're all still here. Oh, should have brought the gun.
No more of that.
Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, come on! Okay, so on the plus side, took out the plague heart. On the low side, we're down to one survivor. Okay, what happened? Oh. Oh, Zach raided. Good evening, adventurers. I'm not doing anything politics right now. I'm not doing anything right now. I'm doing the hardest difficulty on one of my favorite zombie games. Like I'm a kind of connoisseur of zombie games, and this is one of the good ones. One of the really good ones. I never really play the lethal. Lethal is the hardest difficulty. We are on a late night adventure. And then he raids. Yes. Stormy, good evening. Oh, I can't even see. Hang on. Actually, I have been meaning to. But I mean, Stormy, if you want to sandwiches? Something about sandwiches. I don't know. Something about sandwiches. I don't know. TLSKB in the house with the appropriate Pepe. Beastimon, good evening. Yeah, this is we're zombie mode. Oh. I am in my Discord. So I mean, it kind of worked. Definitely should have brought the right. No, just should have juked and ran away. More stamina, more energy drinks. 2 stacks of energy drinks. That would have been the thing. Pop another energy drink, run away much faster than the other zombies, and then deal with the feral. That would have been the correct strategy there. Okay, so learning. We're learning. Oh man. Squishy. Yes. We're down to 1 survivor who currently has plague. Need to recruit somebody. Oh no. I mean, anybody now at this point. Humble trader. Well, that's fine, Trumbull Trader. We've got a lot of business to handle right here. It wouldn't have been anywhere near as difficult if I hadn't woke up the play cart first. That's guarantee, yeah. Beastimon, yes, Zach. If you're Mr. Adventurous over it, if you're feeling adventurous, has rated me. And his muscular, shapely taint. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Beastimon. I sure do appreciate it. I guess the most appropriate thing to do right now is to go hunting some of these infestations to earn more influence and then start trading, then trade for some resources, then recruit somebody from the cure. Oh! Yeah, I don't know. I have apparently no idea what I'm doing. Lethal is a whole different ballgame. And that's the last of the ammo. Oh, lost the light crossbow too. Gotta go retrieve everything. And the vehicle. Got no car now. Oh, no, I do. Brogan Trekker. Guess it's not too important anyway. Okay, the other vehicles I've left. In the area all have fuel. The only one that doesn't is this truck. I'm not sure if this is Fog of War, because it looks like this feral is just kind of humping my corpse. Maybe teabagging it. I bet that's what it is. This is just the last known location. See, I didn't even know that. Scrub. Scrubopotamus. Ooh, I can recruit y'all too. And get a chemist back, possibly. Thinking about getting a new laptop though, Stormy? I mean, I kind of... It wouldn't have been... It probably would have been less for the desktop that I... And all the parts that I did. It probably would have been a lot less to go with a slightly lower spec. That's what I've been doing since... in the last decade at least. Just... laptops, and then everything's much more mobile. But the purpose of this one was to not be mobile and run like the wall monitor and be able to stream and do like everything on the one PC setup. Even though I'm not gonna do that, I'm still gonna set up a separate machine to stream from now again, so I don't know. And I'm probably gonna set up, so I have a Steam Deck. I'm probably gonna set up an external video card on the Steam Deck so that when it's docked, it can do like this at much higher resolution, and thus rendering my whole gaming works. Actually, I probably should just take the video card out of it because I still run via. There's 96 gigabytes of RAM
I'll be back in a while.
and 32 cores,
Here's a tip from someone who found out the hard way.
32 processor cores.
A house without a top-end workshop isn't a home. It's an oversized coffin.
And the RAM's is running. I confirmed. Heavy asked me a little bit back. It is definitely running at 5600 megahertz. Oh, that was such a... Why did I do that? Such a waste. What am I even thinking of? I'm distracted. Thanks, Stormy. Wasting ammo. Ah. Killing me, Smalls. Nah, kid. Okay, so what do we need to do? Go clear out this. That's first. I think. So 2 rounds, max. 1 for the bloater, get extra bonus, and 1 for the screamer. Make it go away. Then talk to these kind folks. Recruit 1. Instead of giving them blood plague? Or the samples, yeah? I feel like that's the move. Snooping and pooping. Little itty bitty recon. Itty bitty. Yeah, 96 gigs of DDR5. I didn't go DDR6 or the 6000 megahertz, but I don't even know what 8800 MT per second. I don't know what that is. Supposedly there's a loader. I do not see loader though. Actually, I want to know what... This is beige. What is that? What does that mean? Withering siege site. Okay. Do we dare sneak in? Sneaky freaky? Doesn't have a back door. Oh, it measures the effective mega transfers per second. See, I did not know that measure. Oh. Oh shit.
Loudest poison.
That was did not go as planned.
I'm almost out of fight.
Oh, definitely didn't bring. Oh fuck. No, that's a feral. You climb the wall. Nah, there's another feral. No, that's the same feral.
You got me on the ropes.
No. This is. I'm up. No, I'm up. Ah. Well, there you go. The more accurate way to describe the speed of DDR DRAMs compared to MHz's, which measures the frequency of the clock cycles. Okay. Oh, I didn't even see what the message there was. Oh, we're trying again. Oh, look at that. A more welcoming apocalypse. Oh. I don't think I noticed that before. It's the same picture. Just, So I'm trying to get a win. Like, beat it once. With the builder leader, so that we can use that boon. 'Cause it's OP. And then probably the trader boon. And from what I've been led to believe, Cascade Hills is the kind of not necessarily the easiest one to win on Lethal, but kind of the easiest one to win on Lethal. And that team was good too. So now we can just play Survivor Roulette. Wait, just right off the bat, what is this? Junkyard worker. Nah. Does heavy lifting. No. Good habits. That's infection resistance is really cool. Thing for that though, like hygiene is a better one. Oh no. Actually, I should probably start over here. because it resets the thing there. Around a bed and breakfast. No, we want really cool. Okay, power naps looks valid. The thing about, okay, so the starting house on Cascade, which is the map, has like 8 beds, so this wouldn't even be worthwhile, except for the 20 max stamina, which is kind of a big deal. Nope. Absolutely not. There's so much to do with the with like, so the traits and the skills, there's so much with them, like, no, and nobody's really sure how it all works still, and this has been out for years. Like, the third one is getting close to come out either this year or next year. State of Decay 3 is coming out, and still nobody's actually sure how a lot of this stuff works. Well, interesting. With zero things, okay. Injury severity plus health. I mean, okay, that's a maybe. Sleep researcher. The sleep ones are really cool, but not for this. Like, don't need it. And I'm not trying to make it a hard mode, like a hard mode on Lethal. I'm trying to get as smooth as I can, because I'm apparently not all that good. Here we go. High pain threshold. Yeah, this is like another one where well, I guess we're back to, okay, so we got 30 health and okay, you. This is incredible immune system. This is great, but oh. Well, TV trivia, no, you're not. No, sorry, you're not. You're not with that. Interesting. Plus hidden pouches. Okay, then plus build action speed. That'll help out early game. You maybe. Okay. And then plus also... Okay, yeah, now you are going on. Food borrower. Nah. Another one, 100% infection resistance. Hey, cool, but I mean, this is lethal. I'm not dying to plague. Hygiene now, because that's one member that has a hard to find trait. That impacts everybody. Dominique Ickenham. This can take quite a while. And the fun thing, so after you choose the level, the map, like the day starts, the day is going now. So the longer you take, and I learned this, and I guess it makes sense. The longer you take to roll your team, the less of the daylight for the first day you have. Oh, Intense Complex, welcome in. Did an alert not happen? Five minutes ago, I did not hear an alert. Let's see. Just a real quick test. Alert did not happen. Thanks, Beastie. Oh, hey, the site for Botrix now lets you choose what language instead of having to translate. Although it doesn't actually work. That's interesting. Okay, so alerts. That happened. Okay, on... The raid alert happened. And I guess they're all individual. Hmm. Okay. Interesting. Any hoozle. Oh, what are we at? Oh, this guy. Cameron Booth. Totally not dressed like Cammy from Street Fighter because he might just get in with even horrible stats anyway. I mean, let's be real. Halitosis insomnia. If I want to do like hard mode, that would be. Not really sure what if the self promotion helps get influence. It says knowledge of influence. I don't know if it helps you get more because on Lethal that might be really good. Oh. Chat back. Oh, Beastie Mod. No, you don't have to leave. You can stay. You're all right. If you're okay with rolling through. This is part of it. I think the guy that I watched did cooking and chemistry as his intros, which I don't know. You know what? Who was it? Let's. Oh no! Don't do that. I'm literally following a guide. Let me just pull up the guide. Oh, there we go. Following. Mr. Bill on Trovo. How you doing, sexy? Oh man, yeah, Trovo is the play. Sometimes there's like these chatbots on Trovo that just are very positive. Not tonight, but and maybe not the last few times I've Strom, but the very first time I hit up Trovo, like yes, wait, what are all these? I mean, it took a minute to realize that they were bots. But it was it's just funny. That's why I you're watching like the video or the audio on Trovo and the video on Twitch. I guess maybe. Update 37 makes Lethal Zone so much harder. I guess how to beat Lethal. There we go, this guy.
All right, welcome. So in today's video, I'm going to be teaching you guys.
Okay, so this is what I want to see. browser capture. There we go. This. And I'm going to follow the guide. That this is Brian Maynard, who is like I thought I was deep into State of Decay and 2. Nah, this guy is like he like owns it. This is I got nothing on him. So gotta go capture.
Guys, how to go from starting a brand new community and beating State of Decay on the hardest difficulty, Lethal Zone. Now, I've done some Lethal Zone guides in the past, but this 2024, we have some changes with the curveball update and things like that being introduced to the game. There's a different way to approach the game for sure, especially with some of these curveballs you can kick and really, really throw a wrench into the game. Now, I plan on doing a full walkthrough. If you guys aren't used to how I do my walkthroughs, or guided walkthroughs is what I like to call them, is I start from the very beginning of the game and I break the game down step by step. Now, some people might not enjoy that. If not, hey, I get it. It is what it is. Some people do like that.
Okay,
Because
I'm gonna step away for just a
dynamic
moment.
game. There's no
I'm
black and white.
listening.
There's no, oh, well, this is the way to do this. Like, there are some things that are like that, but for the most part, my situation and your situation could be completely different, just due to the fact that what's there, who's there, what zombies are around, if there's ferals, if there's juggernauts, if there's hostile enclaves, you know, if there's 10 zombies, if there's 5, there's just so many different dynamics that can change. There's no script in this game. There's no set story points. So everything can be different. So I could sit here and tell you, hey, this is what you got to do, and you could play your game, and it could look absolutely nothing like what I showed you in a staged environment, you know, because that's how a lot of videos are. Is there's staged environments where people are trying to teach you a very black and white approach to a problem. But State of Decay is not that kind of game. So the way I approach my guides is I break it down. We go minute by minute throughout the playthrough. I explain things as I'm doing them, and it kind of gives you an idea of, you know, how your mindset should be, what you should do, what you should be thinking when you're approaching certain situations and things like that. So that's where we're gonna go from here. I'm gonna start off by showing you, best maps to play for a new player, best traits and talents and things like that to roll with. A lot of the times that's also subjective and based on your playstyle, but I'm gonna kind of give you my look on it. Now, when it comes to starting a lethal game, you want to look at things like the main things you want to look at is traits. And your fifth skill it kind of matters, but honestly, traits on your survivors are the #1 thing that you should focus on, because traits can make take one cook from being a bum to being an all-star, you know what I mean? And it's just the traits, and I feel like those are very, very overlooked in this game. But another thing is the best training, regardless of what I say in this video, what I'm teaching you, the best way for you to get better in Lethal Zone is to just play Lethal Zone. Even if you're a Dread Zone, a Standard Zone player, if you play Lethal Zone, you might only survive 10 minutes. You get ripped apart by a Plague Feral. Okay, start a new game. What do you got to lose? You know what I mean? Just delete the community, start a new game. Play again, and I promise every single time you play Lethal Zone, you're going to last for 45 minutes. Then you'll last for an hour. Then you'll last for 2 hours. And throwing yourself into the fire is the best way, because you're going to learn. Playing Nightmare Zone is not going to prepare you for Lethal Zone. I don't care what anybody says. The difficulty curve between Nightmare and Lethal is astronomical. So playing Nightmare is not going to prepare you for Lethal. Now, just having an understanding of the game, obviously will get you ready for Lethal, but the only way that you're going to get good at Lethal Zone is by playing Lethal Zone, and that's it. So don't think, oh, well, I'm going to play Standard, Dread, Nightmare, and then work my way up to Lethal.
This is what I was saying. Honestly, this is the guide. This guy's guide is what I was using before. So I want to kind of go through the initial creation again, and what is kind of reasoning. So let's skip. Okay, in
the original 3 maps. Now, so we'll just say Providence Ridge, Trumbull Valley, those are out of the equation. So that leaves Cascade Hills, Maker Valley, Drucker County. I would discount Maker Valley off the rip because this map has one of the worst loot distributions in Lethal Zone. Nightmare Zone and below, Maker Valley is the best map in the game, hands down. But Lethal Zone, it has the worst loot distribution.
See,
so that
little things like this.
Drucker County. Just due to bases, I'd say Drucker County has some really, really good bases.
There's no way to know that unless
but I would say
you
when it comes to loot distribution,
know all the things.
Cascade Hills. So, and
Beastimon, yeah.
Probably give the Cascade Hills. So I'd say if you're going
to a lot has changed in a year.
I'd say Cascade Hills is your best bet to have an easy go at Lethal Zone. And this map I'm gonna show you guys on. There's a lot of the starter area.
I'm playing some games right now, and like I'm just doing like Discord.
Why? You'll see the loot that we're pulling and stuff like that. So
Discord calls and playing games for right now. When I'm streaming, I used to do like I won best garage cleaning stream 2019 and 2020 back to back. I'm not doing that so much. I've done a little bit of fixing, so I fixed, disassembled and fixed Go XLR that I spilled into and a cable modem, and then immediately upgraded my not subscription service plan that I've had for, 10 years on that wired internet line, and now have. I think I made a mistake, and I should have kept the 25 up, 25 down, and just switched over to Ethernet from cable for the handoff, like I was planning on doing, because it was still fiber. Oh, Mr. Bill, only a slight delay. Oh, thanks for letting me know, dude. The YouTube, I think, is way behind, but everything else is kind of on par, like around the same. So I mean, just yeah, I've done little bit of disassembly on my I've got this side. I made a U-shaped desk now, so on the side I've got like an anti-static silicone pad to disassemble, things, and it's working out. I just need to get my light set up, and then I can do unboxings and things, probably on the table behind me, and because I still need to unbox, I have a belt fed, which apparently I'm not going to be able to stream that on YouTube, of all things. Is their toss is that for, and I think it changes recently, for live streams, not for videos, but for live streams, you can't touch firearms. Like handling is the word. Like what? Ring light or square light? Yeah, I'm not sure. I just need to get some key lights going. Right now I'm literally using an LED snap-on shop light that's like, I don't know, 500 lumens or something. What is it? It's a lot. It's very bright. Like it will blind you. But I've got it pointed at like some walls, and that fills the entire room with non-shadowy light. Effective. YouTube quietly changes. Here we go. This is the actual toss. So we're looking at support.google.com. So the video. Content in content showing the use of homemade firearms, automatic firearms, and certain firearms accessories will be age restricted. Content showing how to remove safety devices will be prohibited. Content intended to sell firearms, instruct viewers on how to make firearms, ammunition, and certain accessories, or instruct viewers on how to install those accessories is not allowed on YouTube. YouTube shouldn't be used as a platform to sell firearms or accessories noted below. YouTube also doesn't allow live streams that show someone holding, handling, or transporting a firearm. So I'm gonna definitely stream like some unboxing stuff. I got that, man, I pre-ordered it and I bought it. This was almost a year ago now. The friggin', okay, Transformer, Grimlock, that can, it's a remote control. You can voice activate it and it can walk. And it can transform by itself. And it can walk on its own. And it talks. And it can dance, and it can do all the friggin', like, I had to have it. It's Grimlock. Have to. The voice on it, I think, I'm gonna see if I can replace. And do it myself. I think I do a better Grimlock voice than what that one is. Well, I mean, that's it right there. Just YouTube doesn't allow live streams that show someone holding, handling, or transporting a firearm. Now, just unboxing it, because it's an upper, the Fight Light Belt Fed upper. That's what I'm unboxing. It's for an AR. It's 5.56 belt fed. Maybe not even a year after buying it. So it was Christmas 2022. I bought it. They had a 20% off sale, and I was like, I've been wanting for quite a while. I can't say no. But then, hey, I haven't seen an unboxing video of this. I need to make a content for this, obviously. So that's why it's been in the box. Otherwise, yeah. So also I'm probably going to use LMT lowers and replace everything with them. I had purchased Radian ADAC lowers for full ambi lowers. But the problem is, Radian's makes a great... They make just top tier stuff. But the lower that they make, for the ambi lower, the problem is that to lock the bolt back using your right hand, if your right hand is primary, using your right hand to lock the bolt back, you have to drop the mag. Because it's the mag release button that activates the bolt catch. So if you need to lock the bolt back, you have to be pushing the mag release. On this belt-fed upper for an AR platform, that becomes a problem because the thing that holds the nutsack, the pork chop, actually I have one right here. The thing that holds it on this thing that is on there. Yeah. So you put all your belted up pew-pews in there, your little rounds in there, and then see they come out this way. It always goes on the side. The way it works is this slides on to something. And when you're changing mags or drums or pork, it's called a pork chop because, I mean, look at the shape. Nutsacks are 100 rounds. This is a 200 round pork chop. It's got this little lever here, and you just kind of like clips on. But what does it clip onto, you say? Especially on an AR. There's a mag well. Well, there's a block that you stick into the mag well. It clicks in just like a magazine, and then these guys can clip onto that. That becomes a problem if on a belt fed you have to drop your whole ammunition system in order to lock the bolt back without taking your hand off. It's like, it might as well not. It would be honestly better to not have a standard AR lower than to have the Radian for this application. Seriously, 100%. There's like, I don't think there's anybody that could debate the other side of that. Because if you, and then also, and I hate to say it, but if you start, building your other rifles using the same lower, and then you build up the muscle memory of, in order to lock the bolt back, I have to push the mag release. Because in, normal manual of arms, normal operating, honestly, it's really good. Because there's not, it's one fewer control that you have to have. And most of the time, when you're going to lock the bolt back, you want to drop the mag anyway. You just do. That's how it normally works. So unfortunately, I can't use Radian lowers now just because I don't want to build up that habit at all of muscle memory for primary right hand. Right hand's on the grip. Right hand is now going to push the button to lock the bolt back while I run the charging handle, which the charging handle, it's different on this upper also. It's on the side. It's not forward, but it is on the side, on the left side. So I have two. I bought a pair, and they're still in the boxes. I've had them for a couple of years now also. I cannot use them. I don't think I'm going to sell them, especially now with this whole situation. But I can't use them at all, and that kind of sucks, because these are expensive lowers. It's not like, you know, a PSA. I got plenty of PSA lowers, and like, what, $40, $50 or whatever. For a standard lower, yeah, PSA is fine. These are like $400 lowers. And they come with most of the ambi parts and stuff. It's like you really just need a grip and a trigger and your buffer tube and probably castle nut. But I can't use them. I feel like that's something that I probably should sell. And they're usually out of stock also. Oh no. We're gonna start. Oh wait, you know what? I've got plenty of time now, because if look, it got dark. I've been taking too long. I should have paused or something. We're taking too long rolling tunes. Either way, what if the gun identified as a water gun? I mean, how do they know? Bigots, right? I mean, seriously, Mr. Bill, asking the right questions here. Their definition of a firearm, well, gas powered, so BB gun would count. I mean, there is a definition. Like a black powder rifle, even one in that's a 50 cal, is not a firearm. A firearm, like a revolver or something, manufactured before 1895, is also legally not a firearm. I would take this to directly mean something that is legally a firearm, which that is the serialized, or not serialized if you made it yourself, whatever. But the part that if it was purchased through and transferred to you legally, that would have the serial number on it. For an MP5, that means the upper, the part that has the, I used to think that was the part that had the fire control group, but no. Like on an MP5, it's the upper, where the frames are just replaceable. And that's really hot, because you can replace them with AR ones that take AR triggers, and that gets really interesting. Legally, the part that takes the magazine is apparently the firearm. I didn't know that until a year and a half ago.
I say go Cascade Hills. That also helps the fact that this is my favorite map. But when it comes to rolling survivors now, which we're going to be getting into here, so no boons. If you have your boons unlocked, obviously you probably don't need this guide. These boons you can't, like, if you unlock boons in Nightmare Zone, you can't use them in Lethal. You have to unlock the boons in Lethal Zone, which means you're already beating Lethal Zone, which means you don't need this guide. So I'm not going to use boons in this, because it would make no sense, because you won't have them in your playthrough. So no boons. And now, when it comes to rolling survivors, when I say to look for traits, that's this box right here, guys. Now, I did put out a new player guide. If you, I'm going to be saying things, hoping that you have a basic understanding of State of Decay, because if not, then you should probably go check out my new player guide. But this guide you don't have to be an expert. This guide will also, kind of cater to people who might not be 100% versed in everything the game has to offer. So don't just click off because, you don't have to be a pro for this. But I am going to be talking like you have an understanding of, some basic features in the game. But obviously, these are your traits. Now, one of the things that people don't know that you can do is say you might not know
sign on your BB gun.
You're like, shares everything. I don't know what shares everything. Is that a good trait? Is that a bad trait? Is hiker a good trait or a bad trait? There was no way to know these things unless you busted open a wiki, because there's nothing in the UI or the original UI that tells you what these traits are. But now what you can do,
they just added it. It's great.
Do this for you guys so you can see it behind me.
It's so much better.
If I click on one of these, you see how it says details. You click that, and now what happens is it brings up a box. It shows what that survivor has in their inventory. It shows what size backpack they have. So if you want to start with all 8 slot backpacks, go for it. Shows their leader type, and then what happens is it shows the traits. So you can actually scroll over the box here, and it will tell you right above me what the trait is. These ones don't really do anything, so they're not good examples. But if they were, let me see here if I can find. So right here, for instance, sleeps on the ground. You get 1 bed. or -1 bet. That's a pretty good trait. I would have never even thought, like, seems on the ground. That's a good trait. So if you guys are wondering, hey, you know, what's a good trait, what's a bad trait, you can do that. But yeah, I would say roll for traits, not for skills. But I'm going to show you my meta when it comes to Lethal Zone, because stamina is life in State of Decay. Stamina's not gonna, your health, yeah, like your health goes to 0, obviously you'll die, but you have way, like your stamina goes to 0, there's nothing you can do. You're absolutely screwed. Your health pool is just gonna get whittled down. So stamina is life. So I'm gonna show you my starting way that I go with Lethal Zone.
It didn't even
cook. It can.
So that's seriously, it didn't even occur to me that, like, wait, yeah, I never really used stamina stuff like energy drinks or anything prior to this, and then trying Lethal Zone. I've done Lethal Zone like once or twice before, and I think I goofed up and used a previous community, which just made it like triple packs of plague ferals just spawning on top of you. Oop, I have to step away for just a moment. We're gonna put on music. Oh, here we go. Oh, was the camera off that whole time? Not just now? Hmm.
Chemist and a person with the hygiene fifth skill, because what the hygiene fifth skill does is it gives you plague resistance. It gives your whole entire community plague resistance. And now what I'm looking for in that cook and that chemist is more plague resistance. If I can find somebody that has an incredible immune system, or you know.
So what I do, really, realistically, what I like stream about is in general, like black pill prepper stuff, and then tangential topics for that. Because that's what I'm, and also communications, like honestly you do comms and network engineering, but that's what I do for work, so like I just offhandedly teach it. Doing games like this, I mean, while I enjoy them, it gives me prompts to talk about things that like real world things, not just game things, but like how this situation, I love Zomboid for that too, because like it there's a lot of mechanics where it's like, oh, this is really close to reality. Even though I'm horrible at Zomboid. I love it. I'm just really bad at it. It gives me prompts to talk about, hey, here's how things work in the real world and how to deal with this situation and or get ready for it beforehand. Because we do live in a precarious world. The financial / economic situation of both the United States and the world is kind of on a razor's edge. And also, the electrical grid, especially, is not... And when I say the grid, I mean all three of them in the United States, East, West, and Texas. All of them. They're all very vulnerable. Both to what I usually say, which is a high altitude EMP, or Carrington event, which is a giant solar flare, which is a big deal. But even more than that, just bad actors, foreign agents doing like hacking stuff. We saw Colonial Pipeline, right? I mean, that was a thing that happened, ransomware. What happens if they didn't pay the ransom? Now, ransomware, they are in business to make money. So ransomwares that don't follow through with giving you decrypting your data, letting you get back to business after you pay, that's not really a thing. For the most part, they're all going to get you back in business if you pay. But that is also negotiating with terrorists, essentially. Even though they're not terrorists. If it's ransomware, it's not terrorists. They're out for money. They're just doing it very illegally. So, I mean, that's... We're in for a world of hurt, and in inflation, not just financial or economic collapse, but we're already in the middle of inflation. Like, this is... How many... It was, what, almost a year ago. How many months? Well, you need 2 months for GDP, negative GDP growth for it to be a recession. They're, like, redefining recession. I mean... Okay, guys, I mean, super cool. But, yeah, I'm just trying to get the information out there, too, as much as possible. For whatever I can. I know it's not sexy topics. Talking about, like... You know, how to protect, like, your... Or really, like, big picture... get away from using things. If you can do whatever your task is with something that doesn't need electricity, or use electricity but not electronics, not integrated circuits, not something that you can repair yourself or rebuild parts of it if you needed to. That's the kind of stuff that I evangelize, I guess.
you know, blood plague survivor. Those are the type of things that I go for. Now, if I roll a really, really good traits to look for, blood plague survivor is the go-to. So if you find a blood plague survivor, regardless of their fit skill, try to hold on to that person. So you're gonna sit here, you're gonna roll these survivors until you find the traits and skill combination that you're looking for. Roll a really, really good traits to look for, blood resistance. It gives your whole entire community plague resistance. And now what I'm looking for in that cook and that chemist, but yeah, I would say roll for traits, not for skills, but I'm going to show you my meta when it comes to Lethal Zone because stamina is life in State of Decay. Stamina's not going to be, your health, yeah, like your health goes to 0, obviously you'll die, but you have way, like your stamina goes to 0, there's nothing you can do. You're absolutely screwed. Your health pool is just going to get whittled down. So stamina is life. So I'm going to show you my starting way that I go with Lethal Zone is I usually start with a cook, a chemist, and a person with the hygiene fifth skill, because what the hygiene fifth skill does is it gives you plague resistance. It gives your whole entire community plague resistance. And now what I'm looking for in that cook and that chemist is more plague resistance. If I can find somebody that has an incredible immune system or
oh no,
blood plague survivor, those are the type of things that I go for. Now if I roll a really, really good traits to look for, blood plague survivor is the go-to. So if you find a blood plague survivor, regardless of their fit skill, try to hold on to that person. So you're gonna sit here, you're gonna roll these survivors until you find the traits and skill combination that you're looking for. I'm doing it right now off camera, so you guys don't have to sit here and watch me do this for however long. I'm not gonna go too ham because I don't want to waste too much time trying to roll super great survivors, but I'm gonna try to roll the best I can, and then when I get back, I'll discuss what I have, why I chose them, and give you an understanding of what you guys are looking for. All right, so I'll see you guys then. All right, guys, so we are back. This is what I ended up with. Didn't take too long. I probably spent like maybe, I don't know, 10 minutes or so. Excuse me. I went ahead and I got this cook. Now, the reason why I generally go cook, chemist, hygiene is because if you get a cook and a chemist, you can start making your own energy drinks. And that gives you one of the best stamina items in the game that you can, stamina, like I said, is life. So I generally go with that. But I ran into this other, this gardener here, and they have such a good trait combo, I had to go with it. So I'll start with this. We got a cook that is indefatigable. This is the best stamina trait that you can get. What it does is you get plus 30 stamina, and you get minus 40% fatigue severity. So they get tired way slower. It's the best stamina trait in the game. And then I grab the hygienist. Like I said, the hygiene gives your whole community plague resistance, which in Lethal Zone, blood plague is very, very dangerous. So kind of having that blanket plague resistance is almost a must, and it's really, really good from hygiene. There's also a couple traits that you can get from, or hero bonuses. There's a couple hero bonuses that you can get from your survivors that also will give your community that blanket plague resistance, and they all stack too. So you can stack hygiene with, you know, some of the hero bonuses, and you can get a nice community that's quite resistant to blood plague. Now, when it comes to Jose here, our gardener, which I never really run a gardener because of my usual meta that I run in Lethal Zone, I could not pass up on a high pain threshold and just keeps going. Oh, actually, I'm wrong, guys. So just keeps going is actually better than indefatigable. I didn't know that. So just keep going is the best stamina trait, unless there's one better than that, and I'm tripping. But so this is the plus 45 max stamina, plus 40 or minus 40% fatigue severity, and then we also get plus 30 health, and then plus 50% fighting experience because of the high pain threshold. So this guy is just a monster. Comboed with our plague resistance from our hygienist, he's more resistant to blood plague, takes less damage, and has more stamina. He's a monster. Starts off, he's got a baseball bat. He's a good survivor. Good survivor. Now I will use the gardening. I'll try to take advantage of that early game, because early game lethal food is a little on the sus side because every single survivor eats 2 food. So generally that's one of the first things you need to focus on is getting your food under control, because you'll go 0 real quick. And there's not a whole lot of areas to loot for food outside of plate territory.
Okay.
So yeah, let's get into this, guys. Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna keep rolling, and I have to do it with mouse now because I've got to figure out what it is. If the controller disconnects, like it turns off, turning it back on does not reconnect. It doesn't. And oh, also yes, the Gula kit. What? King Kong 3 Max, I think. It doesn't say on it. This controller is... I'm loving it. The only thing I don't like is that the select and start buttons are like way up here, and it's primarily a Switch controller. It comes configured for a Switch initially. So it has like the gyroscope thing in it. But I picked up, so my controller that I've been using is an Xbox Elite for years, and it finally it doesn't do wireless at all. You have to plug it in, but just recently it the connector port where you plug it in, like it stopped connecting, so it A, couldn't connect, and then B, couldn't charge. So I had to, I mean, I'm going to repair it and probably use it again, but I had to get some a replacement. So I picked up an Xbox Elite Series 2 because I read reviews and they were really good. Not the initial configuration for the paddles on the back, not the best, and you have to have a Windows machine with the Xbox Store or an Xbox to reconfigure it. But then the one that I picked up was used, refurbished, or I'm not sure if it was refurbished on Slamazon for I don't know, 80 bucks less than a new one. So I had to do it. But then the left stick, nah. Drift and twerks on its own. Like, that needs some work. So I can't use that. This one was under 80 new. And I think you can get them on, like, AliExpress for, like, 50. I didn't get it. I just wanted to get it ordered, get it done, so I can get back to stuff. The only downside is that it, why is it blinking right now? I don't know what it's doing. Is it actually not connected? This one, instead of using Bluetooth, or you can use Bluetooth, but it also has a USB dongle, and that, like, it way increases the polling rate. I just like having that and not having to configure it on Bluetooth. Why is it blinking? Either way. So we're going to roll these guys and kind of listen.
Okay, guys, so one thing I forgot to mention, this is actually days after recording episode 1. I was just talking about it in episode 2. But yeah, we're coming back because I forgot to mention, if you're rolling survivors, I told you about the guys with the traits and things that you should bring with you. Now, there's 2 different ways to start the game. And there's a big, I think people kind of mix these 2 things up because I preach against one of them for new Lethal Zone players because you're making the game harder on yourself. But the other way kind of gets balled up in that, but it's not the case. So,
he's talking about,
quote unquote, want to start playing.
He's talking about bringing a community from another map into a Lethal Zone map, and that's a bad idea. Using this individual survivors and starting up is a decent idea. I'm not... Wait, no, don't. Dolorous, thanks for noticing me. No, don't. Oh, just right click. Okay. No. Oh, okay. Plus 45 max stamina, 100% food consumed per day. Absolutely not. I mean, oh man, that's... Oh man, that's... No, if you had something else, that'd be... Nah. Fighting experience rate, nah. Energetic, oh, plus 10 max stamina, nah. Ikebana, oh, this is... Brightening a space with the careful arrangement of nature. If it had something else... That'd be worth something, I think. Yareli, am I pronouncing that correctly? Hello to you too. Oh, stem, yeah. But we're looking for I'm just kind of trying to follow the guide here, really. Indefatigable. Actually, hang on.
Why I chose them and to give you an understanding of what you guys are looking for. All right, so I'll see you guys then. All right, guys, so we are back. This is what I ended up with. Didn't take too long. I probably spent like maybe, I don't know, 10 minutes or so. Excuse me. I went ahead and I got this cook. Now, the reason why I generally go cook, chemist, hygiene is because if you get a cook and a chemist, you can start making your own energy drinks. And that gives you one of the best stamina items in the game that you can, stamina, like I said, is life. So I generally go with that. But I ran into this other, this gardener here, and they have such a good trait combo, I had to go with it. So I'll start with this. We got a cook that is indefatigable. This is the best stamina trait that you can get. What it does is you get plus 30 stamina, and you get minus 40% fatigue severity. So they get tired way slower. It's the best stamina trait in the game.
Okay,
And then I grabbed the hygienist. Like I said, the hygiene gives your whole community plague resistance, which in lethal zone, blood plague is very, very dangerous. So kind of
leave this guy for now.
Is almost a must, and it's really, really good from hygiene. There's also a couple traits that you can get.
Okay, just indefatigable. Oh, yay, really? You're into State of Decay? You're I usually just talking about prepper stuff, and I don't play games all that often. This is one of my favorite games, though. So, and I was usually lets me talk about like IRL stuff and how you would deal with situations as, you know, dealing with them in from the game. You switch the guy on the left. Oh yeah, I'm rolling all, and I'm like going in like, you know, hey, okay, that guy, leave that guy alone now. This guy, I mean, plus carrying and plus health. This is, I think that, wait, no, the hidden, no, it's the sewing. Sewing gives everybody more stack size. So this is like, I mean, okay, yeah, this isn't bad. No, don't leave. So now we're back at this guy. Just time to re-roll until, just to raise up, you know, everybody, not just, you know, roll one until, okay, now I got a good one, and then roll the next one. Try and, because at some point I'm just going to get frustrated and tired at how long it's taking, and then just start. And then roll with what we got. So this is, so yay, really, yeah, so the video you see doing the, following the walkthrough, because I forgot some of the stuff, I just recently watched it. I got a wild hair to like, so I have 633 hours in State of Decay 2 that Steam says. Now that doesn't include when I played State of Decay and State of Decay Year 1 and State of Decay 2 on Xbox. That doesn't include all that time. You mother lover, Whiskey Dicks. I'm in my Discord, Whiskey Dicks, by the way, if you want to hang out. I know you, I saw you hit me up a little earlier. I was trying to get ready to do my thing. Whiskey Dicks. Oh, look at this. Frosty Tools. Look at it. A metal-loving manual gearbox champion reacts to metal tunes with a side of dad jokes and rage fits. They're about God, Merca, and beer. Mean jokes included. Last seen rallying for veterans with Trump vibes and Regiment GG, I'm guessing that's an emote, Pride. No saved broadcasts, but catch the live Metal Mayhem on Tuesdays and Fridays. Whiskey Dicks is a sexy mother lover. Oh, I didn't shout out. Oh man, I'm the worst streamer ever. Do I not have mods doing things? Wait, did it? Oh no, I have a bot that does it. Did the bot actually shout you? The bot did give you the real shout out and then the thing too. Okay, cool. But no, really, do I have? No, I don't actually have any mods on. Everybody's asleep. Okay, that's okay. It's, you know, it's a low-key, I know it's Saturday night, but we're doing like prepper adjacent stuff. We love America, except when I get state refed for rolling coal. Wait, what? Yay, really? I know you started. I know you were here before the raid, so you're not from Whiskey Dicks, plausibly, but I am a diesel enthusiast. Mechanical diesels, mostly the Cummins 6BT. I have 2 of them. They came with free Dodge trucks. I'm also getting, so the Mercedes OM617 is a, I've never touched one, and I think that's the answer for smaller applications, like, let's say like a Jeep Wrangler or something like that. And there's not much else. I do have an Isuzu Trooper, 1986 one that's turbo diesel, with the C223. It's the only year it came in turbo diesel, and it's horrible. It's not good. That engine is, from what I understand, very fragile. If you start turning it up, like just turning up the fuel, even though it is all mechanical. So it's got that going for it. A 6.7 Cummins and a 2G12 valve, like second generation, meaning like the Bosch, the P pump, rather than the V pump. Because I mean, if it's from before 1994, why even bother? My opinion. It can be wrong. That's my opinion. For 6BTs anyway. If it doesn't have the Bosch pump, then I mean, you might want to replace the pump. No, yay, really, you maybe misunderstand. So the Cummins 12 valve, the 5.9 liter 12 valve, the 6BT, it came in 2 flavors with different fuel pumps. I'm saying the later one that was in like 1994 through 98 Ram 2500s. That was the one. The Bosch P pump. And like literally to make more power until you've outflowed the injectors, you literally turn a screw and maybe adjust the fuel plate or turn it off. Or like remove it, excuse me, not turn it off, take it off. I have 2 of them. But mine are both actually, so both of my 6BTs are 1998 year model Ram 2500s that were made in 97, so they're 98.0s with the club cab, so it has the rear door that opens, but then long bed 4-wheel drive ND 4500 standard transmission. I have a pair of them, they're twinsies. One is not as good a shape, I need to sell, but I put about $3,000 worth of transmission work into that one. So I want to take that transmission out and replace it with a, like the 5th gear went out on it, like they do. Or, you know, actually that one, it got stuck in 3rd. Go figure. So I don't remember if it, I think it also lost 5th gear. As they do. You know, design flaw. So it's now, that included like a South Bend 800 foot-pound clutch that I'm never gonna push 800 foot-pounds on a 6BT. I don't have any reason to. I'm not trying to like hotshot truck. I'm trying to make it survive the apocalypse. So I'm going for more fuel efficiency. But yeah, 5.9 is the best. Yes, it's literally the best power plant that's ever been put in a passenger vehicle or agriculture vehicle, minus maybe some cats, for reliability and torque. If you're trying to race cars, not so much. Or, you know, maybe. But also, if you have a truck, yeah, there's nothing better. My second place would be the International Harvester 7.3 that was in Ford's. That then they started manufacturing and it didn't go so well for them. I think in 2004, mid 2000s, like if you can get the Excursion with the 7.3, the International Harvester one, that's like, if you need a family bus, that's the family bus. But they're appreciating. They're going up now. They cost more. You can't get a good shape one for less than 20 grand. If you can, let me know. Just snap it up immediately. That has under like 300,000 miles on it. Also, excuse me. A 97 long bed. You don't know much. I'm trying to learn. Nothing here to go by unless you move states. I mean, or an excursion to put it in a 12L. I mean, so if you can get a Suburban that doesn't have any OnStar on it, same. If you're not, I mean, same. But yeah, hang out. You're welcome to hang out here. I talk about. I'm a diesel and mechanical diesel enthusiast, man. I'm trying to plausibly start a business at some point. Once I get some other things in order and get out of my, my day gig. Well, I don't know. Maybe just a side hustle. Because I honestly like what I do for work. But make a side hustle to make bespoke, basically apocalypse vehicles. Now, here's the thing. Here's the key trick. And I just give this information away. I found, so you got a mechanical diesel, right? The two things that you need is you need to start it and you need to stop it. So stopping, you got your fuel cutoff solenoid, and that's really easy to rig up mechanical, where you can just pull a lever, pull a pull string, like a metal, like a clutch cable, essentially. Pull a cable and then cut off the fuel. Good to go. The thing is starting it. But now the 6BT specifically has off-the-shelf pneumatic starters. So if you've got onboard air, that's a reason to get onboard air. They're not cheap, and I imagine you could make something for less. We're talking like $1,500, just essentially for off the shelf. But I'm kind of interested in, I mean, like an earthquake impact driver from Harbor Freight's, what, $100? I mean, starter shell impact from Harbor Freight, like, I mean, maybe it's worth trying. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try it, and I'm gonna stream it to see if, hey, is this something that works? If not, then yeah, it's straight off the shelf one. And then building where it's like going back in time, doesn't require electricity at all. Because, I mean, mechanical diesels don't, they don't even need to have an alternator for them to run, like an internal combustion engine does. You're thinking military just to learn? So you're a younger person. I mean, I wouldn't, for this type of stuff, I wouldn't necessarily say military is the best. You're not going to learn straight diesel stuff. And I mean, so yeah, prior active duty Marine here. Just, I don't know how things work in the Army necessarily as far as like motor pool, but if that's what you want to do, don't let me talk you out of it. Maybe right now, under the current administration, not the best option. But, nothing is the best option right now. Just turned 20. Yay, really? I am over double your age. Just fun fact. I was active duty from just after 9/11 till 2008. And I wasn't, so most kids, when they turn 21, they have blackout week. What I did for my 21st birthday was I took my grenade throwing test at the end of the week. So we'd been practicing. So yeah, I have like all my limbs, so I passed, but that's what my actual 21st birthday, that's what it was. I was 20 when I joined. Because 9/11 happened, so that's a thing. Oh man, you're 20. You were born while I was stationed in Okinawa. Make me feel old. Dolorous. I want to hear more what he's saying, but we're still. Oh man, it's coming up on the next day. I need to pause this thing when I expound. Really, okay, we gotta focus. Ammo hoarder? No. Oh, just keeps going. Here we go. Less food consumed per day and this. Okay, we got it. Plus cooking. Okay, this is, you're in. You are in, sir. Oh man, this... Lily's hate to see you go. But... Oh. Yeah, that's rough. You should be a looter, but... Also design, what... Oh man, build action speed. Ooh. Oh, how did you learn all this stuff? I'm curious, because all I see for school on diesel is UTI Tech, and that's nowhere near me. Car stuff, I did all on my own. I was a gearhead from when I was a teenager. My first real project was when I was 16 or 17. I found, in the 1990s, I found a 1976 Gran Torino Elite from a junkyard, and I bought it for 200 bucks. The reason it was so cheap, because it had no title. We'll figure that one out. But also, it had, so Ford Gran Torino, the Torino. Everyone knows Torino, Ford Torino. So the Gran Torino was a permutation, and then the Elite was a trim package. It had a 351 Windsor, and here's the thing, coil springs in all four corners, this is the luxury one. The thing about this one, though, was the frame was rusty, and the back left spring coil cup at the top on the frame had rusted and sheared off. So I had to weld it back on. And that I wasn't welding at the time. I paid to tow it to a guy who welded it and made actually that part of the frame became the strongest part in the entire car. Like everything else is gonna wreck in that thing. Funny fact though, while I was gone, while I was active duty, my mom donated that car to the fire department to practice Jaws of Life on. My Mad Max, I was heavily influenced by Mad Max at the time too. My Mad Max, like, muscle race car. Yeah, that's... Wait. No, plane crash survivor, not plague survivor. Farm Daybreak, get Daybreak operators. The funny thing is I've tried to do Daybreak. Nobody's playing Daybreak. So you're soloing. And I mean, I've got a few friends that play, but we don't, not often, and I haven't approached like, hey, let's do Daybreak with them. There's a way to like cheese that too. I don't remember what it is, and I haven't done it. There's a way to cheese to unlock all of the Daybreak weapons and everything, or there used to be. I'm not sure. My mom also sold, so while I was stationed in Okinawa, my mom, I asked her to sell, you know, a few things for me and then send me the money. She sold a lot of things that wasn't intended. If you're into music at all, playing music, well, let's just say, doesn't even matter. I had an Alembic F1X preamp, a 2 kilowatt power amp in a rack unit that I had set up. Lot of gear. Guitars, basses, a lot of stuff. And she sold it all for like $200. Like, this was easily 5 to 10 grand worth of stuff, depending on the prices. And this was like late 1990s dollars, probably closer to 5, really, honestly, at that point. So that, I mean, that was a thing. Oh, injury severity, max health. Close. We're so close. Just got to get this last guy locked on. Maybe? Driver? You know what? Nope. Gotta move on. The mods for it. It's so, from what I understand, that, like, I checked Nexus and apparently there are mods for this game, but they're like, I don't want to do like cheat mods where it's, you know, infinite stamina or something like that, because that just ruins games for me. After the very first time I put on like IDKFA, the code for Doom, and played through a level or two, I'd lost all interest in the game totally. You've been watching YouTube on Diesel stuff, confident doing EGR delete on Brothers 6-7. I mean, EGR delete's gonna help you. Like, on every single thing except cold starts. But if you have enough battery and or starter and or can deal with that, you're fine. EGR delete is, I mean, unless you're doing a felony and then, you know, whatever, I have to advise not to commit felonies for EGR deletes, like if you're in Californistan or something, but I mean, it's real easy to undelete it too for inspection, just saying. Like, where the valve is, and then where the pipe goes to, just get like a flange, like, cut out piece of metal. And to make it, like, super easy, make it the same thickness as the flange on the EGR pipe. Just basically make block-off plate that's the same as the flange. At the same thickness and everything, so you can reuse the same screws. And it's like, whoop, just removing the pipe. You can even leave the valve in the unit if it's on, I guess it would be on the dump pipe coming off of that, isn't it? Out on the outlet of the turbo? It would have to be. I don't remember where it's coming off the top of my head. I just know, like, on the... So on the 12 valve, as you're looking at the engine bay with the hood open, it gets over on the right. Which doesn't make sense, because the exhaust is on the left. What shenanigans am I shenanigizing now? Modded all your characters have the diesel mechanic. In normal, Oh, we're getting back into daylight now. In normal games, I have to have the like a mechanic to. I collect the cars. This game, Zomboid in any of the games, especially like Apocalypse games, I collect cars. I mean, I do in real life too, but nothing super fancy. I collect mostly engines, and then the cars that come with them at the like the specific year and trim level that has like all the best of what I want in that platform. And yeah, it can take years to track down, and yeah, it'll probably not be necessarily local and you have to ship it, but that's part of it. Clothing mods, stuff to help others out. I'm not even sure. It would be... Oh yeah, you can create... I don't think that's cheating to create your own... to like do survivor creation with it. Because that just saves time. Even though it does take a little bit away from the like roguelite aspect of the game. Which I am also a fan of. I do like the roguelites. High pain threshold. Oh, from a rural area. Pain threshold and stamina. Is that... No, one more. More, a little bit better. In California, Stan, that's what's holding you back. I've never seen, like, is it a thing where people get dipped to see if you're running, like, red diesel, like off-road diesel? I don't even know, like, I brew bio, like, I haven't. I need to get back into it with how, you know, the economy's going. I just need to have my situation up and running. Actually, that's a thing I'm going to stream. So I have a biodiesel brewer, and I have about, I have 3 IBC totes. One is almost full. Close to 300 gallons of vegetable oil, like primo vegetable oil, just in my storage area. But I'm going to build a new Appleseed style. I've got 2 older water heater units, and just the one that's in better shape, and, you know, maybe between the heating elements of both of them I can do it. I'm going to build a new, and stream it, build a new Appleseed, and make a YouTube video, and I guess wherever else, Odyssey and BitChute, and, you know, all things. A new Appleseed style biodiesel brewer. And... yeah, I mean, that's... I gotta get back to it. Wait, did that guy have... You can only go back to... Oh, look at this guy. Plus 75% standing rewards. Oh, man. Plus influence. Ooh. Nope, got it. Gotta keep rolling. Wait, exuberant, what's that? That's not bad. But the trivia is like, I mean... So we've got cooking... And then just a Stam guy. We need to get. I'm not sure that I mean, I'm kind of on board. So either chemistry or hygiene with something else good. Or honestly, like fishing or lichenology. The lichenology is stupid rare. An empty slot with good traits. Yeah. But I mean, finding books on lethal? I would say 100% yes if I was gonna... You know what? What you can do also now is you can just delete a community and put them all into your survivor pool. I think that used to not be a thing. So doing a little shenanigans with that. And then farming up the books on, like, green. Yeah. Yeah. The rare... I don't remember if they have, like, the lichenology fishing. I want to say yes. 1,500 influence each, yes, which also a lot easier to do that on green or standard, whatever. Not having a fifth skill. Yeah, I mean, one of them. Not having one, maybe. Why do we keep getting cooks? Oh, hello. What do we got? Just keeps going. I mean, for me, this is looking like this is the lineup right here. So we've got all three that have stamina, plus the cooking and chemistry that gets, like he said, the energy drinks right off the bat. I think this is the play. Okay, we're ready to go. Please stand by. Oh yeah, Stormy, seriously, right? Like, I'm not trying to... Man, I want to make my diesels, honestly, quieter. For, like, you know, apocalypse purposes. I mean, rolling coal and all that shit's really cool. And it can make you... Yeah, maybe it rustles your jimmies in a good way. But... Where I'm trying to go is... honestly figuring out how to put more mufflers onto a bigger exhaust, but then also a shorter exhaust that exits so that I can put additional fuel tank on the other side underneath the bed. And then one at the end. If I could get 100 gallons underneath the bed, I'd be happy without having to take any space out of the bed. And that'll solve... That's kind of the engineering piece, the Tetris puzzle that I'm working on now.
Kind of homey. It's settled. This town is where we'll set up our new base.
I think my last one was 3 chicks. This one's 3 dudes.
Maybe with some room
See how it works out. Lockedly, over on Kick. Good evening. We are we're doing some hard mode. Oh shit. I have to actually exit out of the game and so that the controller works again. EGR delete. Yeah, nobody's going to be able to tell from the sound if you deleted your EGR. The only books that I really have bought from the book vendor are the ones that do the... Yeah, like to get Gunslinger or something. But then I realized that, or figured out, I guess, or whatever, that Gunslinger's not really good. So I need to go back and figure out what are the... Like, what really traits are... What do I really want to have? Like, what's going to make life easier versus what's more fun? Because I think things have changed now. And this same guy... Oh.
Hey, we've been robbed. Stop that thief.
This is bullshit.
Oh yeah, no, we're I'm definitely cheating with the curveballs. Strong, very strong, yeah. Yeah, we're totally, yeah, this is lethal, but totally cheating with the curveballs. Make them all good. I will not be able to beat it. I can't handle it doing... If we're gonna have them on, it's gonna be all good stuff. And just all beneficial. And maybe finally get a... lethal kill. I don't think I even had it on very strong before. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Feel that. Hold the phone on, Batman. Okay, so you can... Apparently, if you gather up resources without having a base, you can upgrade. You can get command post. Can you do this? Rally point by the train. No way. No friggin' way. You can't. No. I refuse to believe. Either way, so it's yeah, lethal. We don't want to have idiots following around and just getting us killed. So, it's the real quick priorities.
There's a couple hero bonuses that you can get.
Trader with rare books, 1500. Yeah, that's the thing is the rare books. I've gone and got the rare books, but then realized that hey, I'm not actually sure which one I like. What do I want to retrain it to? And you have to kind of be into your community. Like back when I was, single on like Nightmare, single Dread or Nightmare, single like community. You get into it, you get into the story. At this point, I would do it for content. Like, I really like this game, and I'm to the point where I can learn the little things that I really need to know, and then, right before State of Decay 3 comes out, start doing some, like, story-based content with this, I guess. I don't know. Any hoozle. Soundproofing the hood, yeah. Stormy, the only thing, so there's spray stuff. Don't use Dynamat under your hood. There's which I mean, most hoods have some kind of foam or something anyway. There's definitely spray stuff that you can get that you spray directly on the metal that will help dampen the sound. And definitely that, even if using Dynamat or something, that feels like the ticket to put on the firewall, hood, and like, the inside of the fender area, like everything, all of the metal, everywhere, so it just absorbs all that sound. The only thing is, like, how does that handle heat from the engine bay? That's my only... Flatbed and tank on bed. No, dude, it's like maybe trying to blend, kind of, sort of blend into, your surroundings, but having a usable bed, and or then the bed becomes a stealth utility bed, like having, decked drawers or homemade, essentially decked drawers, or, I mean, honestly, we are, working on, hey, design to where you have, 2 spare tires, like taking the spare tire out from underneath the bed, adding another one, and having them on the side of the beds, towards the front, and then also, being able to mount a belt fed to make it technical. Or, whatever. Just whatever you want to mount in the back so that somebody can still operate that turret. With fireworks mounted on it, just for, funsy shows. I kind of want to make a new sport where it's essentially technicals. It's a team event. You got a driver, possibly a, like rally, you have your driver and your assistant driver, navigator, and then somebody operating a turret. I don't know, it feels like there'd be a lot of liability insurance necessary, but that feels like the most Murica sport that there ever could be. No, Stormy, not a double cat. Oh wait, I'm scrolled way back. Yeah, exhaust coming out on the side. That's what I'm thinking. But then, like, all of the exhaust, and also bigger exhaust, because I think I posted in Discord, Gale Banks just reiterating that yes, no, back pressure is not good ever on anything. That I'm expounding on that. He didn't say that. But no, with a turbo diesel application especially, no, back pressure is never good. With any turbo application, back pressure is never good. I'm almost convinced, not 100%, but I'm willing to say pretty confidently that back pressure is actually never good ever for any, essentially an air pump, which is what all engines are, whether it's piston or rotary. You're trying to get, you got to get the old air out faster so that there's not as, you have to get more old air out so there's more room for new air. Otherwise, you're, no, fuck, oh. Is it still, oh, I mean, that's the downside I'm having to work with right now. Fortunately, we haven't done anything yet. I gotta set that timeout higher. Wait. Sign-in status changed. What does that mean? Oh, also, yeah, the black something. Essentially, so okay, the concept that the Rambox has, that Dodge with the newer, I guess, the last 5-ish years, the Rambox bed, where like the sides of the bed are toolboxes. That concept, but you can do that with any bed, with some storage that essentially the tail light becomes the method of access, and then you slide out, and you could put, you know, a lot of things in there, things that you might, you know, not want seriously turned off again. No, fuck. Okay. While we're messing with this, no. You gotta exit again because controller, I am not gonna play this on keyboard and mouse. I have never done so. The only way to get rid of back pressure... Yeah, you're not going to get... You can't get rid of 100% of back pressure unless you remove everything, like the dump pipe. Everything on the outside of the turbo. Or have headers that go straight out that are actually bigger than the exhaust ports on the head. Oh, there's turbo buttons. Interesting. Adjust vibration mode. Oh, okay. I mean, it's okay for now. That's kind of fun, though. I think it's a Steam issue, not a controller issue that I really need to worry about on this one. I don't even know if you can plug this controller in. Okay, make sure it's on. Streams right out to streams that speak another language. To Hebrew. Who? Stormy, who did that? There's a dwarf with a second gen that is his whole side things pull out on the bed. Yeah, really. You can seriously disconnected in that time? No. What? No. This is not okay. Are we not connecting? Okay, Steam settings. Oh, idle gamepad shutdown. Timeout. That might solve the problems. No controller detected. That's an issue. Okay. Do I need to push a button? This appears to be searching. Okay. It's blinking. That no? Okay, that makes me think that it's connected. There it goes, it's connected. And then it turned off. Why? That's stupid. Why? What? Why you turn off so fast? I know well, let's... Oh, you know what? I plugged it in. It might actually be the battery. I plugged it in to charge it. Ah, yeah, there we go. I plugged it in to charge it a little bit ago, but I plugged it into this one. It's probably that the battery was dying. Okay. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Pro streamer. Stormy, no, it's not an Xbox. It's a third party by Gulikit. That's primarily for Switch, but it's got selector here for Switch, Windows, Android, and then USB dongle that you select here. And then when it's on Switch, you can select which of the 4 players you are. It's really neat, and I'm liking it. The only thing I'm not liking is that the select and start buttons are okay, so in State of Decay 2, that's the select, essentially select is the map button. And it's just, I keep hitting these ones because these are where this is an Xbox Elite Series 2. That's where they are. So I keep going to hit these, and these are just a little bit like you got to reach around to get to them. Oh no, I do need to update the firmware. Probably. I did purchase it very recently, so probably good, but as long as it doesn't disconnect. And I think if the battery doesn't die, changing this to idle gamepad shutdown timeout, I think changing this to 60, you know what, shit, let's just, yeah, make it 2 hours. Nah. Well. $60 is fine. Ah. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Oh. So I have an Elite Series 1 that I love, but it broke, like, the connector. It doesn't do wireless because it's not Bluetooth, and I mean, it does wireless with the Xbox, but not anything else. So it broke, and I have to fix it. So, oh shit, I don't have a controller. I can't do games, like, at all now. Even though I do, I forgot I have some other controllers. Like, I have an 8-bit Doe and a few other, like, handheld. I got a lot of controllers, but a lot of them are, like, high-end boutique sticks. And, like, flight yokes and all that good stuff. So I bought an Xbox Elite Series 2. It was like, oh, this is great. But I didn't buy a new one. My bad. I bought it was either refurbished or something. It was a lot less on Slamazon. I was like, oh, hey, you know, great, cool. And I have never experienced a controller stick going bad. It's got a bad one. The left one is horrible. It's jank. Like, if you were around a few days ago, I was playing The Division 2 with Ranger and Banksy and Ranger's wife a few times. And, like, if I would take cover, it would go and, like, without me doing anything, it'd go and, like, rotate around the cover. So, like, and then crawl along the wall. Like, dude, I'm not doing this, and now I'm getting dead. It was a bad time. So these use Hall Effect, and apparently GulaKit makes Hall Effect replacement sticks for, like, all controllers. I think except Xbox, that they're just not doing it yet. Oh yeah, really? You can do in chat, or you know what? Yeah, really, you're fine. I don't post my Discord generally because trolls and just stuff when you're live. Even though nobody can just jump into the live when I'm live Discord, but no, I don't even have a Discord command. Hang on. You're okay. Oh, I can't, copy link. Well, let's see. I can't look at Instagram links, I don't think, just because I don't have an Instagram account. Without doing some shenanigans that I don't want to show on stream. Yeah, that's a negative, Ghost Rider. You can post it in Discord under the appropriate, if you can download the video and post it, so I can see it, would be super cool. On Discord. I haven't. That's the other thing, is I haven't messed with the stick, like, tightness yet, which I think is a great feature. I think it's an outstanding feature. I just haven't used it because I'm like dealing with the left stick. It might just need calibration too. I'm not sure. This is all super recent for me, like in the last, week or so that I'm doing all this, and generally I haven't messed with calibration since the 90s? No. 15-ish years ago I was doing some stick work with Thrustmasters. Say that and have somebody think you're not talking about something dirty. Aha! There we go. Well, now, friggin' it makes sense why it wouldn't So now the problem, after I get this thing fully charged, now finding out...
Hey, we've been robbed. Stop that thief!
Yeah. Just now finding out if, I can reconnect the controller and have it work again while the game is still running. That's going to be a big deal. No, wait, middle setting on the Elite 2 for the triggers or for the,
Just lying around, but their loss.
or for the stick, like, tightness? Oh, 2 food, and that's, okay. Where's, So, I'm Brax. Where's Rangi?
What do you want?
Oh, your backpack's even smaller. Where's Rangi? We've got... Hold the fuck on, Batman. We got 3... Is Rangi down here? Where's... Where's Rangi? How hard do you have to push on these? No, the triggers have, So this one has it too, but this doesn't do actual blocks. This one has, like, sensitivity, to where it's either on-off or analog. It's not actually analog, it's, like, multi-stage digital. Versus the, So the Xbox Elite has 2 settings. The Elite 2 has 3 settings for the trigger, like in full push, or middle is middle, and then very barely able to touch it. And oh, this one also, it doesn't, the right trigger is not in great shape. I'm probably gonna have to clean that, like, open, and while I have it open, clean the right trigger, because it doesn't register everything that it's supposed to. Okay, so what Ye Rayleigh was talking about, I think, was not necessarily where the trigger blocks settings were, but underneath the sticks, because Xbox Elite 2, these are all magnets. All this stuff is, and the one, all these are just magnets that hold everything together. Inside there, you can tighten and loosen the individual sticks to make them easier or tighter to move. And I mean, depending on what you're doing and how you like to play with it, that's gonna make a difference. The blockers are really cool for like FPS. Which this is also cool that it goes from like an analog to just a pop, pop, pop. But the Elite controller, the Xbox, honestly, it's great. It's a great controller. So on the 360, I had a Scuff controller, and when the One came out, I got an Xbox One. No, not right when it came out, but whatever. And then I went with the I tried out the Elite, and it was like, because I gotta have the back. I don't understand why controllers don't just have this to work, because you got two thumbsticks, right? Thumbsticks? Did I say thumbsticks? I'll go with thumbsticks. You get two thumbsticks, but you got to take your thumb off of the thumbstick to push the buttons to do things, like duck or go prone or melee. I mean, unless you click to go melee. So you have to have, especially if you're on like something where movement and aim, and anything where movement and aim are two separate, are just two functions that you have to have. It doesn't make any sense to take your thumb off of the stick, so you have to have. Unless, okay, now if you ask Ranger, he'll tell you when he uses a controller, he does like the claw thing, like where I guess it's like, I mean, it's like this, and then your index right finger is pushing the buttons, and I'm not into that. That's not my bag. Oh, Stormy. You use the gaze to play your games for you? I mean,
I'm counting a lot of zombies in that horde.
if that's what you're into, I mean, why is Ragni down? Oh, must be because I left the game and came back into it. Okay, well,
I have another task for you. Details forthcoming.
it's super weird. You start. Oh, strange signal to no, fuck all the way off. No, sorry. This is, yeah, it looks like stopping the game, like as soon as you spawn in, stopping the game. Or maybe it's because this is the first day. Because we took so long creating characters. I bet that's it. That's probably more of what it is. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Oh, Schnikels, why? Yeah, there sure is a horde. On Lethal. They seem to be quite confused, like they're congregating around something. You got two armed ones, or armored. Little chubba guy, and then I really wish, like, hey, pick up a rock and throw it to create a distraction was a thing. Stormy, please calm your memories. It was a meme. It was a joke about you said you use the gaze to do things for you. No, your gaze was Gaze. And you said you use the gaze for your purposes. Oh, you joined the Discord, yeah? Hang on, let me... It's all manual for right meow. I do need to set up a bot to where, like, you can react to get rolls, but you do need the basic roll to post, I think. Actually, I don't know. There you go. You're not a cultist now. This is totally not a cult. Totally not a cult. Definitely not a cult. Oh, you did send... Ah! I see a Texas flag. Oh, man, there's a lot of Texas in there. In case you haven't seen my emotes, this is a... and, of course, the silly monkey. And the based. And then, you know, just in case, red crayon snack. That's the, Oh, yeah, you can see the Texas flag in the back. Yeah, dude, this is, That's a lot of work. I'm not a big fan of the giant rims with small rubber. But that is a truck very similar. That's a second gen Ram. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, that's an idea. Is that a... Wait, hang on. So the flip out thing on... Can I bring this up? Yeah, really? Are you okay if I put this on stream? I don't know if I want to... It looks like... I mean, there's a person in there. I don't want to dox anybody. That's okay? Ah. Yeah, that's, I mean, there's obviously a lot of work into this truck. I am just, I mean, it's a, you know, personal taste. Not a fan of the giant rims, and I would be really curious if there was any rubbing. So that generation, mine are 98s. They ride high to begin with. This looks almost like it doesn't have a lift. That this is almost what stock ride height looks like. And I wouldn't be surprised if this rubs. But it is like, the rubber is outset. As you can tell. This is a lot of work though. Even though this isn't my taste, you can tell there's a lot of work that went into this. I mean, put some... If you're gonna stick out that far, dude, put some flares on it. Even my white truck has flares. But then... This thing here... Okay, the taillight, disregardlessly of the taillight there. This is all now storage inside of here. Something like this is what I was talking about. Honestly, this might even be better than what I was talking about. Black, what, the, I gotta pull pictures. It's kind of like decked. No. The thing that I was talking about, and I'm super excited to build on my own, because the company that makes them is in Germany, and they just don't do it for a lot of applications. Like, you can get it for Tacoma, just off the shelf, and they send you the stuff, or they do it, but not for like a RAM. Or honestly, my new project is I want to build out a Tundra with a Cummins, a first-gen Tundra. They're the smaller ones. So honestly, the best option, the best path for this project is really looking like just swapping a Tundra body and all the gubbins onto a Ram 25, like a 94 through 97 Ram 2500 frame. Now, the ones that I have, I measured, and it's about a foot off for the club cab long body, or the club cab long bed. The wheelbase on it, so from hub to hub, is about a foot longer. I want to say it's 13 inches longer than the... So 04 through 07 Tundras have the bigger, the crew cab, not the like Supermax cab, because that became an option, but the crew cab became bigger in those years, and that's what I wanted, because for family, moving car seats in and out of the back of a smaller back seat is a pain in the ass, and then having adults in the back seat, honestly, if you need to go take care of some business, you know, like you might need to in Apocalypse, having, you know, 4 or 5 armed and armored, especially armored dudes, I mean, you want to have a big back seat in your truck, especially if you've got like stuff, you know, gubbins and things going on in the bed, to where you want to actually have a bed and not an SUV. But SUV might be an option, you know, might be a thing too. So I measured it. I want to say it's 12 off the top of my head, 12 feet, almost exactly, hub to hub, for the size of Tundra that I'm working on. So my gray truck, or actually both of them, it was, I want to say 13 feet, just right at hub to hub. So also, I mean, I didn't realize, hey, once you start getting into welding and relocating stuff, relocating the rear axle is not a big deal as far as locating it. However, using the original drivetrain and not having to modify or having to get a custom drive shaft, that is, I mean, kind of a deal. So either the club cab short bed or standard cab long bed will probably have the correct length, or to where it's going to be so close that it doesn't matter. So I have to keep looking instead of using, you know, just vehicles that I have and kit bashing them. Also, I want to kind of like buy fresh at auction or salvage junkyard the parts to build out my new vehicle test, to see how financially viable it is, to see, hey, I'm going to make one for me. Can I make, is this something that I, for the time and the money and the labor into it, could I casually maybe make, you know, 1 or 2 of these a year as a side hustle, bespoke, custom, you know, Apocalypse trucks for clients? Could I do that and make it financially viable to where it's worth the time? That's kind of where I'm at. So I don't want to necessarily use what I have. So I want to sell the running vehicles that I have that I kind of was working towards this project when I bought them. And start fresh. So I did buy a 2004 Tundra just to kind of see, just to drive it for a while and see, is this the right size? Because I also have an 04 Dakota crew cab. And I don't know if Dodge Rams of that generation came in a crew cab, a full crew cab, I wouldn't even be having the conversation. It'd be just like, oh, this is the right one. Done. Just deal with Dodge being Dodge. Being dodgy, you might say. But yeah, now I have to make my own, just like I always do. Oh, so your buddy made that. Not that, but that. I'm very interested, and now I've got something else to look at as something to do, possibly. I need to step away again for just a moment. This truck has been in some shows or something too, but I'll be right back. That's such a cool idea. It looks like it's... Oh. I'd be really interested to see what it looks like when it's closed, and then if there's any, like, other pictures. Because, I mean, the concept is, I mean, it just, yeah, you know, flip open the side. Ah, no. 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 Please reconnect. No. Oh, fuck me. That was not an hour. I think that's a battery thing still. Is it? It's actually charging. Oh. Okay. You have to go now? Yeah, really? Hey, yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, for sure. You are welcome in anytime. I don't have much longer to go. But I am trying to... play this just a little bit.
From your survivors that also will give your community that blanket plague resistance, and they all stack too. So you can stack hygiene with you know, some of the hero bonuses, and you can get a nice community that's quite resistant to blood plague. Now, when it comes to Zay here, our gardener, which I never really run a gardener because of my usual meta that I run in Lethal Zone, I could not pass up on high pain threshold and just keeps going. Oh, actually, I'm wrong, guys. So just keeps going is actually better than indefatigable. I didn't know that. So just keep going is the best stamina trait, unless there's one better than that, and I'm tripping. But so this is the plus 45 max stamina, plus 40 or minus 40% fatigue severity, and then we also get plus 30 health, and then plus 50% fighting experience because of the high pain threshold. So this guy is just a monster. Comboed with our plague resistance from our hygienist, he's more resistant to blood plague, takes less damage, and has more stamina. He's a monster. Starts off, he's got a baseball bat. He's a good survivor. Good survivor. Now I will use the gardening. I'll try to take advantage of that early game, because early game lethal food is a little on the sus side because every single survivor eats 2 food. So generally that's one of the first things you need to focus on is get your food under control, because you'll go 0 real quick. And there's not a whole lot of areas to loot for food outside of plague territory. So yeah, let's get into this, guys. Okay, guys. So one thing I forgot to mention. This is actually days after recording episode 1. I was just talking about it in episode 2.
Curveballs have awoken.
Because I forgot to mention, if you're rolling survivors, you know, I told you about the guys with the traits and things that you should bring with you. Now there's 2 different ways to start the game, and there's a big. I think people kind of mix these 2 things up, because I preach against one of them for new Lethal Zone players, because you're making the game harder on yourself. But the other way kind of gets balled up in that, but it's not the case. So a lot of the ways that you'll see people quote unquote want to start playing Lethal Zone is what they do is they'll start a community on, I don't know, Standard Zone. They'll get all their survivors, they'll level them up, they'll go out, they'll loot, they'll clear the map, right? They get their base, they get the best stuff in the game, and then they switch their game over to a Lethal Zone map. They swap everything over to Lethal, they pretty much go take that same community and they just move it into Lethal Zone. And they think that that's the best way to go about it. Now, yes, you are going to start the game with everything, but what's going to happen is you're going to go from playing in Standard Zone to playing in max difficulty Lethal Zone. Max difficulty. Now, when you start a brand new game of Lethal, the game of stated case kind of scales. You start at like Lethal Zone level 1, let's just say, out of 10, all right? And when you start the game, you start at level 1, and as you progress through the game, as your characters rank up, you gain more standing, you kill more play cards, the game starts going to 2, 3, 4, 5, and so forth, all the way up to 10. 10 is where you're getting triple feral packs, max zombie hordes. The zombie density on the map is insanity. Now, what ends up happening is when you take a community that's already maxed out, all the survivors are maxed out, their levels are up, you have, you've killed a whole map's worth of play cards, and you transition them into a Lethal Zone, you just skip Lethal Zone 1, 2, and so forth, and you just start at Lethal Zone 10. So when you spawn in, you're going to have triple feral packs immediately. You're going to have the max horde sizes immediately. Zombie density is going to be the highest it can be immediately. It's not going to give you that warm-up, that you know, to get used to the difficulty, to get used to all of the other nuances of Lethal Zone.
Oh, there we go.
On top of the zombies, right? You're going to have to just deal with everything all at once. So game, and it is something that I want to make sure you guys know every single thing that you can do to play Lethal Zone. So, all right, back to the gameplay. All right, so here we are now loading into a Lethal Zone map with the. There's a bloater over here. We don't have a ranged weapon right now, so.
Okay, this. This is fine. Oh, there. Oh, it's actually all cleared out now, because I had to restart. Yikes. Okay, fine.
Wherever you see a screamer, a bloater is never far behind.
No. No. I was just running, and that was not a good idea. Wait, Stormy, some E-trucks like the elongated muskrat trucks? I wish I had saved it. I saw, it might have just been today, where a Tesla Cybertruck guy was trying to use a snatch rope, I think. It might have not even been a snatch rope. It might have not been a springy one. But was trying to pull, like, you know, a normal truck out of something, or just, you know, pull.
Stop that thief!
This is bullshit.
And it ripped off the bumper in the back of the frame of the mostly aluminum Cybertruck, is what the thing said. I don't know. I didn't know they were primarily aluminum, like the frame. That seems like not the best idea. Like, the truck frame is where you have to have the strength. You can save weight on the body, sure. I mean, if you want to, that's the place to do it. Honestly, the body, the cab, I wouldn't on the bed. Because A, there's just not that much to the bed, and B, you want to still be able to carry 2 yards of stone. Or mulch, or whatever. Oh, look at all these blood plague guys. This is, Can we go around? Hello, sir. Oh, nope. Thanks. No, William, thanks for the heads up, at least.
This will come in handy.
Shovel. Yeah, we getting shoveled. I mean, Cleaver is a pretty badass starting out weapon. Yeah, that dismember is pretty good. I'm not gonna say chef's kiss or nothing, but oh, hello. What do we got? Oh man, there's we're obviously in something. Why is there's a plague overlapping this area? Feels like I have to move slower to be quieter. I'm not sure if that's... Wait, is it? I don't think it's the thing.
Shut up already.
See, a mod that I would like is one that fixes the pronouns. There's an issue here. See, it wants to. The mission is to talk to a person, but it's using a plural pronoun. That's When I was being raised, my mom was a teacher, so I mean, grammar was really important. It feels like it's just a text prompt. So it should be, I mean, I'd imagine it's super easy to mod and fix.
Going far with all this.
Oh, hello.
What do you want?
Oh, yes, sir. And you can also carry all of this stuff. Not that, that's fine. Well, I mean, yeah, sure, why not? Get you 8 slots. Oh man, 2 8-pound 8-slot backpacks right off the rip. Hey, that's pretty cool. I mean, be really cooler to get a crossbow. This pregnant mother lover over here. ET looking mother bitch having ass.
Fighters are getting close.
What? Where? Where? Oh, fuck. You mother lover. Go, no, no, no. Run now. Did you bait the... Yes, outstanding. You baited the thing. Now don't get blood plague. Okay, cool. Yes, good. Outstanding. This was the goal. This is the plan the whole time. I don't know what you're bugging about. Yes, indeedly do. That was the entire plan. The whole... Why do I hear an airplane? Curveballs have awoken. Take the land that must be taken. That's it. Straight out the gate.
Hello, freaky zombie.
The old zombosis. Oh, hello. Why are there hordes in the spawning area? This isn't right. This is interesting. Oh, right, because, I had to restart with the controller. This is going to be interesting to get past. So yeah, still no crossbow, no ranged weapons per se at all. The only saving... They're not moving. Can we get down another... Is there a way around? I'd rather not restart again just to get past this horde. This is lethal though. They are all looking that way. could really probably go down on the left side there and not have to deal with anything. But I'm a glutton for punishment. Oh, hello. Oh, you friggin' douche waffle. You absolute canoe. You deserve it. Okay, so I start this map with what? Why? What just happened? Can we get a clip on that? What? What just going on here, Charlie Brown? That's not even a spicy meatball. That's just a what in the ass taint balls is going on? Also, there's a thing here.
Special delivery.
What to where? What are you delivering to our little trunk or treat in the at the gate of the map? This is I don't even know.
I think I just spotted a feral. That's enough for now. Don't give that screamer a chance to yell.
So, pro tip, get your controller issues worked out well prior to starting on Lethal. Because you don't want to, like, starting a new Zom family. Zom fam dambly. As, you know, somebody in the biz might say. Yeah, Feral is right on the other side of this. Feeling froggy, eh? Okay.
So we need to do a fuel run, but without spending a lot of fuel. No problem.
So this is the... Hello, there's, Feral coming around the mountain when she comes.
Yeah, sure.
They'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. So... right now, this range is not safe from the feral seeing. But we're gonna see if we get a little fuel. Presumably. Oh, Stormy, they're saying, oh, there we go. Nice. Either this year or next year. Which the very first trailer I saw last year, I think, was not exciting or anything. The more recent ones, though, oh yeah, it's looking like good improvements. I'm not sure that there can be a new, you know, major studio game that's good now. I don't know if that's the thing. So I'm hesitantly optimistic. I could say it like that. I'm a little trepidatious, you might say.
People say fish don't feel pain. That's bullshit to help them feel better about what they're doing to another animal.
Oh,
Crabs
William.
don't cook because it hurts. They're just too dumb to know what's happening. I fucking envy.
Oh, William the vegan. Oh, William. Wait, likes fishing? Hang on, he's got likes fishing, but isn't... Badass, I don't care. Oh, no. No plague. Who do we start out as? Which guy? I was always a better science writer, or science editor. I was always a better writer than I was a chemist. I did some military training in school, but never got around to enlisting. Oh, just keeps going. I was on the run with large groups for weeks, and I'm the only one who never slowed down. Okay. Like, I feels like a lot of these things shouldn't be happening until well after. Oh, okay, no. Oh no, this is
Got a passenger.
Theoretically, that did no damage to the car because it didn't hurt the engine. Oh, no. Yeah, between those two things, we should be in good shape for... Wait, what's, easier to find meds. Oh, hello. Zombies might drop meds. Yes, hello. That's... I mean, that's great. Zombies might drop med. Yeah. Just... We gotta... Ooh.
Hold your horses, will ya?
No. Oh. This... I thought it was just textures not getting painted. It is... just lights. Oh, that was... My bad. Literally walked by a zombie. It was on the ground. The thing popped up.
Looks like I'm safe for now.
Okay, just before claiming it, I want to check. So apparently, like, this one, usually, apparently on a map, usually one additional home site will be available. But, like, in this case, it has additional requirements. Like, money and size. So, yeah, no. Claim, yes, claim. seriously? It's not gonna work. Okay. Oh.
Yeah?
Just deposit everything. I mean, yeah, band-aids are good and all. Oh, friggin' the thief.
Later.
I guess it happens regardless.
Good luck.
Okay. Very first thing dealing with the thief thing. This is like not.
Anyone need anything while I'm out risking my life? Valuables on the ground, if you please.
Hey, we can work this out.
Oh wait, why is he lefty? Why is this guy lefty? Are they all lefty?
We got a stranger out here. I gotta stay clear of that plague bloater.
Oh, Feral. Not a fan.
Locked. Really enjoy the peace
Yep.
and quiet while I can.
Now, talk to Hector.
Hey, we can work this out.
Feels good to take out the trash. They won't be bothering us anymore.
Wait, okay, there's food. Okay, outstanding.
Oh, there's more where that came from. What do you want?
Talk to Will.i.am. Yes. Take this, and now we have some amount of time before. Oh, before you know, maybe that door opening was a little much. We're on lethal. Oh. That was it? Okay. That was a food place.
Damn, it's locked. Well, that was loud.
Figure since we already busted one in and made the noise, you know, no biggie in doing another one. Since we're down here, though, gotta find a bag. Gotta find a bag to bring back.
Not really what I was hoping for.
Box mine. Hello, yes sir. Building materials. Yes. C. Oh, what do we have? A usable vehicle here? The trunk. Trunk repair kit. Okay.
Hell, this is practically made to order for an outpost.
I think... Oh, man, it's not the best. Building materials, yes. And yes, and then yes again. Okay, this is what we needed. Yes. Equip that. So... gonna see what Homeboy's strategery is.
I've been blessed to have a lot of inspiring people in my life.
Oh, my bad. We gotta...
That make me like the most inspiring person ever. But instead, I'm the one who's continually inspired by everyone around me. And by you folks out there.
You know, I approve of the network's whole laid-back approach.
Just because we're right here, having a second vehicle just right out the gate, that's a pretty big deal.
No way I can fit this.
No, just come. Excuse me, come in. We gotta clear this building, but
You talking to me?
so much stuff. Yeah, I'm talking to you, dumbass. Box mines, weapons, coffee, just because probably not going to encounter coffee again. Seven things to search. Yes. Just doing this now so we don't have to do it later. Bring all the things back. Sell them. Trying to kill some plague hearts. Of course, a shovel is the best. Oh. We're gonna be really quiet. Okay, so we found a... The medical is not as big a deal. I have a feeling like what I'm doing is actually attracting the feral. Not sure.
Better not have to run carrying all this.
Oh no,
What do you
excuse
want?
me. Hello friend, you can hold the 25-pound cleaning station. Oh, and also the 10-pound thing, and then all the booze. It's Feral just feraling around.
Well, everything seems calm here. This place is empty. Better move on.
Okay, so we've done two things. Got... Oh, no, wait, was this... Is it? Oh, the curveball. Right. Gotta kill zombies in the curveball for med supplies, I think. I didn't.
Guys, I'm really not liking the ammo situation. The order has arrived. Yeah.
Okay, switch. Yes. Oh, this guy's tired too. Oh, that's... Okay, so I guess we gotta go to the other guy. Who probably doesn't have as good of a backpack, so we switch.
I wish something would fucking go right for once.
Speak with Rangi. Okay, Brax, not you. William, wait. We are Rangi. Okay, I can... Some of these zombies are physically weaker. It's made living in the apocalypse much safer. I hope it stays this way. Okay, now... Swappy swap. Let's go get a bigger backpack. No energy drinks as of yet. Oh, just shit. So yeah, clean it and build an infirmary. Oh no, we need more materials like right now. Or things are gonna break. I guess we gotta go there, actually.
Most scavengers focus on big items. If we stock up on small comforts, it'll add up when we need to trade.
Oh man, it's like... Oh, our community will be able to define and deposit meds into storage regularly. Okay. Zombies in this area might drop meds, so that's what we got. How long does this last?
It was a pain in the ass, but it's done.
This one time, to punish me, my mom threw away my entire movie collection. Jason, Freddy, all of them gone. Back then, I honestly thought that was the worst thing that could ever happen to me.
Mr. What's his name? Brian Mead? Brian Maynard appears to think that not having a crossbow by this time is weird. Okay, so we're gonna slide forward a little bit and...
That should do it. Okay, so now we know where the feral is. It's right down there. Now the crappy thing is I have to get gas to get this car up and running. This guy just took a little bit of damage. He's fine. Okay, so it looks like he's going up that way. A little bit, you know what I mean? If you want, you can grab one of your survivors. You know the area is relatively safe up here near your base. If you want a pack mule, grab one of your survivors. You can help load them up. I like to travel solo though. It's just... I do have a... is over here. I'm going to come into this area and loot these buildings out, and I'm going to fill up the survey car with all the loot, and we're going to drive it back. Now, I know there's no gas cans in these buildings, but there's gas here, so we should be able to get fuel here, fuel the car, loot, bring the stuff back. So we're going to head out on foot. I see bloaters on the map. I see the screamers, so we're just going to kind of watch ourselves, be careful. I hear a horde. So I'm going to check. So you can see that bloater's on the front side here. We're going to have to deal with him. Bunch of zombies here. So bloater locked onto me, which is fine. Now the cool thing about bloaters is they only start running at you when they get within range. So what you can do is get away from all these other zombies, that way you don't aggro them. Keep the bloaters' attention. drag him out into the open. And then you get close to him like this, wait for him to start sprinting, and then you just run away. He'll fall on his own. And that's how you deal with him when you don't have a ranged weapon. Okay, so we'll start off hitting this building here. We'll grab a rucksack, try to get the food.
Just us in here for now.
Now, your first initial loot passes, guys, you're going to have the tendency to want to loot everything in the building. You can do that, but your main focus is just trying to get your hands on the rucksacks. So if you don't have the inventory and you're kind of in a rush, just grab the rucksacks and go. Come back later on and get the rest of it. But I know I have that car, so one thing we should do is we're going to check the car and see if it has a gas can in it. So we didn't get any food out of that food spot, which sucks. No gas in the car, fortunately, so we'll drop those 2 items in there.
Oh, I know. I made moves. See, I didn't deposit the things out of the vehicle yet.
Just want to make sure there's no screamers around.
I'm pretty sure.
Good.
I want to get to where he starts talking about the strategery, because I think it's infirmary. It's infirmary and workshop, so you can make the
20 right now.
I'm home. Who missed me?
So what I'm gonna do with
So prioritizing, okay, that's the trick. We want to prioritize. Gotta have the food, but we want to prioritize getting the building materials to get the buildings. Get the infirmary, okay. Oh, hello, friends up there. I didn't see you. Welcome to my show. Hello, friends. We are not inside the curveball. Oh, man. So, no, we have to go inside the curveball to... Where... I mean... Okay, we have to go scout. This is an imperative. We have to go scout real quick. While this curveball is up. Oh, actually before we do that, gotta go deposit. Ah, yes. Somebody, wait, why are you following me? This... Everything's gonna break if we don't. Okay, being able to come back with 2 rucksacks. Is the goal here? No, this. Excuse me. This isn't. You're not the main character. Wait, can we get rucksacks from here?
I guess this trip was worth it after all.
I don't even know what I'm talking about.
This looks like a waste of time.
I think the taxi's funny. Oh, look at that climb to the top, just starting character. Climb to the top. Oh, good. Oh, ferals and then bloaters. Oh, okay.
like another plague heart over there.
Oh, hey friend. Thanks for interrupting me scouting all the things.
Nothing more to see here.
In here. We go there. Oh no, there's a feral. Hello, feral. Okay, so we got like 2 layers of obfuscation between. Okay, this is I'm fully expecting everybody involved to get blood plague and die. We need some building to. Oh, this is it. This is the only one thing. Huzzah! The peasants rejoice. And we just kind of skedaddle. Maybe bark at the moon? Oh. Oh, the, excuse me, the outpost thing, do... I mean, oh, 400 not available. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Oh, this, okay, the ones with the blue eyes. That means they are... feels like hunting. Oh man, it's like... Oh... Oh, look at that. Stimulant stuff. Oh, this is a normal-ass zombie. Hmm. All those guys must have started in the... I'll see that up there? Little ET looking belly having ass bitch.
Hold up for a bit.
News of our actions throughout the wasteland.
That's fantastic. You know, a few more living bodies would help keep back the dead ones.
Okay. Can't actually... Oh man, this is such a bad idea. Mysterious broadcast. It's for the cell tower. Oh man, this is a horrible idea. I shouldn't do this. You go all the way across the friggin' map. Stop somewhere for fuel. With this busted ass car. Oh, you know what we're gonna do? Oh, I forgot. We're still carrying somebody along the way. Oh, man, 2 deaths. 2 people dying. Instead of 1? Yeah, that's the way to go. We're gonna stop and pick up some fuel. Oh no, no, this is...
Catch my breath.
No, 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 we're just gonna... It should have been off the car. Well, with that,
Thanks, Chet.
Because this is a dumbass argument on his point. Because he's
somehow you're
that,
defending it now.
Jesus.
nah. I might go hang out on the boss for just a little bit.
Shotgun one now. With a single... Oh, sparkly bounce. Hold
We're
on.
gonna raid pirate
Okay, we're
software.
gonna keep sparkly bounce. That might turn this into something disgusting.
Let's play Noida.
What is that? What is that liquid? Slime. But it's white? I don't know what that is. Oh. Oh god. Oh god, something over there has a horrible wand. This chainsaws and bullshit.
I don't know, exposure. Dude, how's boss
There's something over
doing?
there that's really bad.
Oh, fuck.
Ah!
No, we'll... How the fuck many E's?
Wow, dude. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. What a death, dude.
Kirame
Holy
with
shit.
500 bits said, "Good
Fuck.
day, Thor." Baking
Brian Bush.
question.
What a dick.
Predictor for your parents.
No, it's not. But the thing is, the visual.
Yes, it
okay,
is.
you can say. Let me say
Yes,
something.
it is.
We're talking about.
100% is.
I understand that.
You-
Yes,
that-
yes. No, you're
that
conflating.
was the
You're
stupid
conflating
thing
here.
to say.
Oh, we need to raid out on...
You're
Right,
conflating.
Kairos.
Tick
Kairos,
also-
You realize your
You should
argument.
You are
absolutely predictor for
conflating.
your
I can't.
parents.
You
Yes,
just
you're
talk for like
equivocating.
half hour.
You're
You're gonna...
erased directly from your parents.
Okay, so here's the.
You are equivocating for things.
He's
You're
not gonna be
equivocating for things
pivoted.
We're gonna
He's
raid
not-
Arabian
He's
Panda.
driving mental. Stop talking. Just
What do we do with YouTube? Is it like... Not wearing his usual. I forget where Arabian Panda lives. It's like a UAE or Dubai.
Very smart, very qualified for the job, and then he goes like, I'm gonna hire this person, and that person just so happens to have, by happenstance, 2 coins in his left pocket, the left trousers pocket, you know. And then they go like, see, I was right. It was the coins. These are his. These are gonna be his lucky coins now. So
as every other streamer, man, you gotta play your game poorly. That's the whole point of streaming. Well, I'm glad at least you're living a dream, man. Thank you so much for the host, man. I really appreciate it. And yeah, we're playing some late 90s, early 2000s. Can you even call it metal? Like new metal, I guess. And yeah. So let's play you a song. And
by putting his
I don't feel good all of a sudden. I don't know why, man.
He goes on and now expanding the analysis to facilitate.
I don't know why. What the hell?
Every major event in his life,
I don't know what's happening. But
have these
time for coffee. Hell yes. I'll do a bass stream. Hell yeah, man.
And by feeling more confident, he succeeded more. Right? And then he goes like, see, like there's a causality between these two.
Where were we? Darks, what's up, my dude? Welcome on in, man. Good morning to you. Nice break. I just don't feel good all the time.
So like this
I feel yucky.
Wow, there's I don't even know what to do with the YouTube, and the Trovo is not even worth talking about. It like timed me out. Okay. No idea what to do with YouTube. You're all on your own. We're just done now. We're rated out. We're done.